Played that one.
It was when they were doing like the format, the ARG format. So you could play like double Stratos.
Nice. All right, we're back. I think we got everything fixed now, so hopefully the stream's doing pretty good. Last round, it was televisual one, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Last round, televisual one. So now I think we got like a newer player that really doesn't have a lot of reps in or just new to the tournament scene. So we'll see that. Don't know the matchups yet. Between Khaled and televisual won that matchup.
Yeah.
How's the audio sounding for everyone, guys?
Yeah. Just let us know if anything comes up.
Yeah. I don't know if we had these mats on stream yesterday. I think it was like the Dark Arm mat and the Herc mat. So these mats are the second chance mats that you can win. So like the pods mat that you can win. Both of them look insane. Plague.
I like them a lot.
Yeah, the Plague. I like the pink, man. The pink just looks really, really good.
Yeah. I think they comes in like a teal blue.
Yeah,
Like
so
that
many
looks
good
nice
colors.
too.
And I think YggDrasil is also going to be dropping like a line with multiple different colors, like the newer colors that come out. So those will come up soon. And shout out Casa, running the stream, fixing everything up. And then on the far left, we have the Vegas mats. So the second chance mat for Vegas is going to be the Sidra that you see there.
Yeah.
And the entry mat's going to be with the skull dice, playing the slot machines. That one looks insane.
I
too.
like that one a
Yeah,
lot.
that one looks
I'm
really
probably not going, but I probably want to buy that
Yeah.
one.
That colorway, too, is just really fitting. So.
Yeah.
So don't know what these guys are playing yet. Any tell on the sleeves? We might see a Miracle Fusion.
Right, yeah. Maybe giving it away. Might be
Yeah.
a smoke screen, though.
Yeah. Going into round 4 now, right? Yeah, round 4.
Yep, round 4, right at the halfway point.
Yep, so most these guys are going to be undefeated so far.
Yep. From what I heard when I was over there, they're table 2.
Table 2, nice. So yeah, you're getting on a good streak at this point. You're 3-0. Walk away from this 4-0. Then you just have what? 3 more to win, or 2? 2 more to win, really, to kind of guarantee top.
Yep.
So you just got to maintain the roll here.
And we're doing top 8.
Top 8 cutoff. Okay, yeah. So really want to stay undefeated to guarantee everything. But going X1, and if you lose in the later rounds, you have a pretty good chance too. So a little bit of a heat check for these guys.
I'm curious what they're on. I know that that's what we're getting set up right now. I saw the phone being exchanged.
Yeah.
There we go.
Forgs and Twilight. I think we saw this matchup yesterday. It just depends. The matchup, it's like really like JD's such a good big sweep, for Forgs, but at the same time, like Forgs getting like if they have like a dupe block set up, then like getting those 2 cards back from dupe and just surviving the push, it's still you're still in a pretty good spot. So Twilight's just really good though. It just has the chance to really kill you out of nowhere and just set up a nice board, and then obviously JD. And then also Twilight plays Crow too. So the Forg guy has to navigate that as well.
I did see an Avarice in the Forg player's hand.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he just really has to kind of bait out the Crow somehow, and then maybe just go for the Avarice play. Hopefully, I don't think at this point you might not know what your opponent's on.
Yeah.
So maybe just kind of seeing a couple cards, see if you get a mill, see what he's playing, then you're like, okay, Twilight, now I got to play around Crow. And Twilight's such a fun deck to play too. Like it has a lot of options. I do prefer like pure Lightsworn more, but just like the ceiling's a little bit higher with Twilight. I like that a lot.
Seeing Honest.
The best Lightsworn.
Yeah.
Okay,
Kaiku.
wow. So
Okay.
Kaiku. So immediately might have to get a reaction. Okay.
Yeah, that's
nothing.
tough.
Yeah. So back row for Justin, maybe if it's nothing, it's not bottomless, not like you can't let that go through. So it's probably just like a reckless greed, if anything. Maybe even like a trap stun or something like that. I know some of the Forge decks are on that.
Yeah.
So we have a Toad.
Is that a 1-for-1 maybe?
That'd be nice.
Yep.
Yep, 1-for-1.
Altar.
Oh, 1-for-1 Dandy too. So this is could be a pretty big push here.
Yep.
And I mean, Justin really doesn't have like a super good gauge unless he knows what Ben is playing. Just because like the summon Kaiku, like it could be like a tech spot for like almost, value. Maybe you have a good idea that it's Twilight, but not much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what would main deck Kaiku, so yeah, I think he might have a good idea, but also at the same time, you might just think he's on some anti-meta stun
like
kind of
control.
thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Because those decks do sneak by.
Yeah. But, I mean, the Kaiku's not going to do anything here. This could be a really good chance for Justin, too.
I mean, I feel like he could
just to make a really big push. And I wonder, like, this early in the game, if you have the cards needed, and, like, your engine's kind of rolling now. Like, you have Avarice, you also have Toad, and your Fishborg. So I wonder if you're just like, I'm going to go for it.
I think you do, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I see an Avarice, I see a Garroth, an Honest.
So I saw in Ben's hand, I saw a Necro, Gardna, so you saw Garroth, Honest.
Yep.
So we know 3 of the cards. So Beals makes the armor. So he's just going to go straight up for the armor on OTK?
Yep. That's what it looks like.
Could be quick. I mean, does he have this? I think he has. Yeah, he has Avarice, so he has steam to get there. Oh, discards the heavy, bring back the 4. Okay. So we got 3, 4.
Probably a good play.
Yep. So we just need another 4.
Dungeon Duelist, we have side event 49 at table 3. If you're in side event 49, please go to table 3.
Nashville's definitely probably on the radar. I mean, that would be so fun to go to Nashville for an LDS.
That would be a nice one.
Super sweet. I love Nashville. It's very fun every time I've gone there.
I would definitely go to that one. That's close to home. So.
Yeah, if the scene is there, which I'm sure it is, Edison seems to be everywhere. And everyone likes to go to Nashville. What's going on? What's going on? So Desfrog, I think you're just going for the armory arm push here.
I believe so. I think...
And there's nothing that he can actually have.
Yeah, I think the one downside is now Justin's not going to know really what Ben is on.
Right, yeah.
But I still say you take it here.
Yeah. I mean, it's game. There's nothing there. Like, Honest can't do anything. There's no Necro. There's no back row. And Kaiku's 28. So you just, you give that and just crash in the Colossal.
Yeah, I'm wondering, I mean, I guess Ben is waiting to see if he messes up
7,
here.
8. Yeah, I don't know. What could you be playing around in this spot if you're going for this play?
I mean, he might think he's on main deck Crow.
Yeah, maybe you just want to do a little bit of setup like a dupe in case something goes on. But I mean, he had it there, no? Like that was Colossal Armor on RTK?
Yeah, he's about
with the Borg on the field?
Yeah, he's going to Avarice here, I think. How many cards are in his graveyard? He actually can't Avarice. So I think that might be a misplay.
Yeah, so what's on the board? 2, 3, 4, 5, or 2. It's on board, right?
Yeah, so what he needs to do is substitute here for another level 2, and then Avarice.
I know there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he does. Oh, the Avarice is set. Okay.
Okay. I thought his Avarice was in his hand. Okay. He needs a double armor arm.
Yeah. Now I gotcha.
So he Avarices, he can put the Beals Frog back in.
Forgot about that. Yeah, I was thinking. So there he is. But he doesn't have a way to get to.
Okay. He didn't have an Avarice, but he still gets 2 cards.
Yeah.
So this should be.
There we go. I was doing my math wrong for some reason. Like I said, I'm bad at maths, but now maybe he can get there. So he can go at least. Yeah, you crash some frogs, right? Because, like, the substitute, so now you're going to do this. So, 1 second here. Did he make the armory arm with a 5?
He did it with a Swap Frog and...
Swap Frog. I thought it was a... So, yeah, no, he did dupe. swap. And
okay, yeah, that would be level
that's 5, right?
Yeah, I think that was a yeah.
I think that I think he still had exact game, did he?
I think he could have got there regardless, but I
Yeah.
think that definitely was a mistake that no one caught.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So he had dupes, dupe, and then Borg, right? Or what was there? Was there a 1?
No, there wasn't there was no Treeborn, or I mean, the 1 would have been the Borg, but it was a swap and then another level 2.
Right. I think he still had the game though too.
We're going to get answers for y'all. We're being told it was correct, so I'm just trying to figure out what. Well, one of the trees was removed from Kaiku. One was probably in the grave, but yeah, I'm curious what he made Armory Arm with. Yeah, at least in my limited experience with Armory Arm combos, because I usually play Dream. It doesn't happen too much, but usually you end up having to use the sub because it's a level 1.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, mistakes happen. I mean, it's a lot going on too. I mean, you're making a big play, so it just happens. Nothing that's malicious or anything like that. He definitely didn't mean to do anything, so not intent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely something that could have been.
Yeah. I mean, you catch it now.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, we're still in the earlier rounds. You got to check yourself, like, hey, no blunders like that, but and it was caught. We notice it now.
Was it a dandy token? Or
no, so he made Armory Arm with dupe, swap, and Borg. That's 5.
Okay.
So, I mean, we'll see what they do. Like I said,
The thing is, he could have got there.
Yeah.
There was just different.
There's different lines, so. I mean, have you guys? It happens all the time. Shit like that happens, so it's nothing crazy, nothing bad. Catch it next time. See what they want to do. But I mean, even still, there's a lot of pushes there too. Whatever they decide to do with that, Justin doesn't have a good idea of what Ben is playing, so.
Yeah, I'm curious what he's going to side here now for that, because I don't know. I feel like he doesn't have a read, unless he saw him at an earlier table or something like that.
Maybe. Yeah, so. Yeah, we're just going to wait on some judges here. We have really good judges here, so we're going to see what they want to do. I mean, got to stay on our toes. We'll catch it, see what they're going to do. And hey, like I said, I was saying earlier too, one of the players is like a little newer, right?
Right.
So it's a small thing.
I believe we do have a judge there, but unfortunately,
Happened quick.
It's one of those things when frogs combo off.
Yeah.
Sometimes, and especially in Edison, like sometimes you just assume that they're doing things correctly.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's gonna be addressed, no problem. And it's like I said, it's unfortunate that it does happen, but again, in the Swiss rounds, you know, and it's a little earlier. We're in the 4th round, so like we're literally halfway. So we're into the tournament. You know, so catch it now. Player can stay on their toes and watch out what they're doing, you know, for the rest of the tournament, and perfect. So
yeah, and you know, you hate to say it, but you know, it's something that you know Ben could have caught as well.
Mm-hmm.
But again, sometimes you just assume
yeah, you know,
that your opponent is you know making a legal action, and
Yep.
even if it's not, you know, it wasn't intentional. I assume.
No, definitely not. And like we were talking about it too, like have you ever been on a future match? It's there's a lot of stress there, a lot of eyes on you, so it's just like a little bit of this, you know, a little bit of nerves as well. So being on a future match is, if I'd always probably just say no.
Yeah, I
Just,
mean, I know
you know.
I know YouTubers that
Excuse me.
when I've ran streams, I've put them on, and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to." I'm like, "But you're on camera all the time."
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't want to do it live, you know.
Still, you know, playing in tournaments, you know, like myself, I really try to get like a warm up in first. Like I don't like to go into the day. Like if I'm playing in a big tournament, I don't like to just show up, wait for round 1 to be posted, sit down, and then start playing. Like that's not the first match that I want to play is round 1. Definitely want to get a little warm, play like 2 or 3 matches, and then just kind of chill, wait for the round to be posted. You know, so getting into the tournament, I want to just kind of get the brain moving a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the first feature match I had, I lost so badly. I
think it's like the thing you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
It's a rite of passage.
Yeah. Was your future? Did you play like modern format at all? Or?
I played modern back then, and
Okay.
this was, I believe I can mention ARG, right? Yeah. I think you know it was a ARG format. I could play double Stratos.
Yeah, that was fun when they did that for sure.
Yeah, and I lost to Ritual Beast.
That deck was awesome. That was like the sleeper pick for like a Nats like around that time. I think it went like 8th or 9th. Place. And Ritual Beast is nice.
Yeah, it was a deck that I enjoyed playing, but I'm a hero guy, so I loved playing double Stratos.
Yeah, I liked Ritual. Oh yeah, double Stratos is nice too. Yeah, in that format. I liked the Ritual Beast deck because it was kind of cheap.
Yeah, you could get it.
It was
from
like the sleeper
Arsenal,
choice out of that pack.
Yeah,
because it was too. They came out. That was when Necros came out too, right? So
yeah,
and then everyone was going for Necros, and then
in fact, that tournament, the whole reason I got on the feature is because I played against Hoban. And I beat him.
Yeah. Oh wow. Nice.
They're like, oh, heroes beat Necros and ARG format. Let's put them on, and then I just get cooked by Ritual Beast.
Did you probably liked when the structure deck when Dark Mist came out and or not Dark Mist
Dark Law.
Dark Law. There we go.
Yeah. That at that time when that came out, I was on Burning Abyss.
Okay.
So I was really pumped that I could play heroes in Burning Abyss, and that was actually that structure deck came out at YCS Charleston, like that weekend, and I took it there. My buddy made a top 32. Unfortunately, that was one of the ones where they did the battle pack or whatever it was called, where you had to.
I love that actually.
Yeah, it's neat.
It's a hot take. You know, I always like to see like which deck would go all the way. But I also like a draft format to see like what other what like the top players can really like look up at that point. Draft is really cool. And also, okay.
Yeah, another funky thing about that tournament is Volcanics went undefeated.
I remember that. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember watching the deck profile.
Yes, there is some judge discussion right now. Mm-hmm. We are a bit in the dark about it right now, so
we're pretty far away from the feature match table. So I mean, we addressed it and. Just waiting on the judge to see what they do. I remember when people were playing Burning Abyss, and then they put Mass Change 2 in there, so they can go like make a couple Dantes, then make a Dark Law.
Yeah,
that was broken. That was broken.
Yeah, it was at that tournament. I think when that was the first time that was going on.
Yeah, that was broken. I love when like structure decks come out and they're actually like super good. Like That hero deck was pretty good, and it was meta. Like Dark Law was really, really good, and like heroes really got to spike them too.
Yeah.
And then like the Monarch structure deck was really, really good.
Yep.
You could just literally buy 3 of those and go play. Like, you know, pick up a side deck and then just go play.
Same with like Chaos Dragons back in the day.
Yep.
Light Pulsar.
Yeah.
And then, gosh, what else? I don't know the name of it, but the one that with Hyperion in it.
Oh,
that one was
yeah. That one was really good too. And that time was crazy as well because I was coming up like when
right
people
at
were,
Tengu.
Like, yep, exactly. And then recently they had like the Fire King structure deck too. That was like really, really good. And that kind of like segued into like a really crazy format.
Yeah, hat would be fun. Yeah, I mean we have actually local hat tournaments here at
that's nice.
In Raleigh, so.
We were talking about this in the hotel. I love like hat format. I love like all the cards. I just really don't like Soul Charge.
Yeah.
Soul Charge
not
was crazy.
a fan. Yeah, Dark World structure was crazy too. Yeah, that was a. Gosh, Speaking of, we've mentioned Minchell a couple times, but that was his deck, Dark Worlds back in the day. Yeah.
I think the only thing that was like really. Like why I know Dark Worlds like they had top spots. It was a really big thing and a really good deck, but wasn't the mirror match just a little like it was tricky, right? And it was kind of like
I think it was, yeah.
And that's why maybe it didn't like see like a total dominance.
Yeah. This sounds bad because I'm commentating at Time Wizard, but what's redo? What is
It's like windups.
Windups? Okay. Yeah, that's windups. Mermail.
There's a lot more. I don't think Mermails were exactly out yet. I think it was like wind-ups. I think some people try to piece together like Inzectors. I know it's not good. I know Agents is decent. I haven't played much of it, but I know that wind-ups are pretty big. And then Dark Worlds are also in that.
Aren't Bujins in there too?
Bujin's later.
Yeah.
Bujin's later. Bujin's is like right before. Because I know there was like. Let's see, when was Bujin? Bujin's like right after like the baby rulers were banned. And then they really started to kind of take off.
Yeah, because they were out, like, they had one set where they had, like, an Honest, their main guy, Yamato.
Crane, I think it was Crane, Susanoo, Yamato, and I think Turtle?
Yeah, Turtle was in there, too. And then, you had the 1X Seed.
Susanoo, the one that could attack everything.
I remember that deck was so... People hated it.
Yeah, because I mean, Kaiser was crazy.
Yeah, I played Kaiser in that deck. September 2012. Does that have? Can you play baby raccoons in that? That's a crazy deck with Obedient School.
If Baby Raccoon was out at that point, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was. Mermails was right after that. So Mermails, the introduction of Mermails was really cool.
Chaos Dragons, Geargia, Wind Up, Dark World, Dino Rabbit.
That's redo, yeah. Bujin was after Mermail. Bujin's came out like right after YCS San Mateo, like when the baby rulers went to 1. Or no, the baby rulers were banned, and then it was just, I think the dragons might have went to 1 at that point.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking maybe it was, I don't know. Bujin's is a bit of a forgettable deck.
Yeah. At least I wanted to.
Okay.
All right, yeah, so we're good. We got the rulers
here.
back. So we're going to start up.
Should be starting soon.
Yeah. Bujin was half. But we don't really love Bujin, you know?
Yeah, it looks like we freeze time too, so we'll get right back to it.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna shuffle up.
I believe we'll just be going right into game 2 here, and
see what happens. Well, I mean, Bujin was with Mermail and Girgia because Mermail and Girgia lasted all the way until then. I mean, they lasted after that too. So Bujin was around, but they were just later. Mermail was released really like quite a bit ago. I think it was like 3 years after like Edison. So
Yeah, it was a while ago. Hey, hello.
You guys want me to explain how a judge call went?
Sure. Yeah. We have a judge. We're going to explain exactly what we've ruled it as.
Hello, friends. So, in regards to the judge call here with Justin and Ben, what ended up happening was obviously Justin synchroed for a second armory arm with 5 levels worth of material, right? And then what caused the confusion is that they had already picked up their cards, right? So, in this case, what theoretically should be done is you cannot retroactively change the result of a game in a match. So Justin would still win game 1, get an immediate game loss for game 2, and then they would go to game 3 without siding, and Ben would choose.
Okay.
However, Ben also does, and this is just in the spirit of actually having a match, right? Ben was like, listen, I was going to lose that game regardless, right? Because even if he makes Android, he still has a way to kill me with my Kaiku equipped with Armory Arm. He takes the damage from the monsters. It's fine. Ben agreed. Justin agreed. They will both be receiving penalties, right? But no game losses were issued. They go ahead and proceeded to game 2 with Ben choosing who goes first.
Nice.
All right, thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, so good resolve. And like I said, we caught it, we fixed it, and both players are happy with where they're at, so we move on. So, I mean, Twilight kind of opened up here. We got the Solar, we had an Allure, Solar Recharge. We have a pretty good board with Arcus. Looks like we milled a Wolf in a set, assuming that's Ryko. Breaker. What are we going to attack?
Yeah.
I think.
Got to be Arcus, right?
Yeah.
But you might have an Honest.
Yeah. Arcus is really, really good.
And if we recall a bit ago, Justin really doesn't have a good idea of what Ben is playing. So
now we do.
Yeah, but now he does.
Yeah, now we do.
So his side might be a bit funky.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we're waiting on here now. We get an explanation.
Okay. Looks like we're going to play on here.
See a Mirror Force in Justin's
So he
hand.
attacked over the Arcus. No Honest. So I'm assuming that set card is a Ryko, right? Maybe?
Yeah.
Plagues, I mean, you're not bluffing a Plague.
Yeah.
There's nothing really else to set.
Could be a Necro. But probably a Ryko. I think I see a Crow as well in Ben's hand.
So, Breaker, I wonder why he brought in the Breaker. Again, he didn't have a good read of what he was playing.
Yeah,
at
he
that
had no
point, too.
clue.
So maybe, like we were talking about in that game, like Kaiku could be like some sort of control deck. You know what I mean? So bringing the Breaker, and I think 4 is also too, is a lot of the times going to bring in a Breaker going second because you're going to try to snipe out oppressions, and like not having a good read on what he's playing. Like safe bet to always bring in a Breaker.
Yeah.
So I think maybe seeing Twilight, you're kind of like, you know, there's not too many back row.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if personally, I probably would have decided very light if I was Justin. But definitely Breaker would probably be one I would bring in for the oppression.
Just solid going second cards in general. So Ben's going to pop off here. Let's see what he starts with. Card Trooper, huge. And he can also just like crash into the thing, get a plus there. Not the best of mills. Charge, Reincarnation, Vortex. Probably wanted to have that Vortex in his hand for like the big boards with double dupe, triple dupe even.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
And Vortex is at 2 in Edison, right? Ooh, Air Force there. But I mean, you'll trade like a free Wolf and a Card Trooper.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's nothing.
his hand is still full. So
yeah, he had a free wolf, and Card Trooper replaces itself.
So it looks like mirror, crow. We're going to flip our Ryko.
Yeah.
That means he's probably going to set his mirror force.
Mill, Snipe Hunter, Honest, Jane.
That makes Chaos Sorcerer alive.
Yep. So do you think Twilight maybe sides like either, I'm thinking maybe Vanity's Fiend?
I think you could do that.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you could get lucky with Wolf and get a free summon, or you could
like just
they'll let
these,
the Ryko live. Maybe.
Yeah, against these combo decks too, like Ryko can kind of pick off a back row, and then like you can even just like spice in, throw, and like pick a really good spot for the Vanity's Fiend, and then like what's Forg's really gonna do, you know?
Right. And that's a big trag as well. So he
a lot
dumped
of back row from Justin so far. Maybe they're just both reckless. Maybe Regeki break.
Yeah, he did dump the sub, but he didn't.
Attention players, we're going to be doing roll call.
He might.
Side event number 51 at table
He
5.
might have salvage.
Roll call. Table event 51.
It's a big trag. Okay, Deep Prison. That's I'll trade that all the time, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it was a free card. So, you know.
That's technically the Card Trooper card. You know,
Yeah.
like you got a Card Trooper and you're trading again. Card Trooper is just a super. I love that card. Like it's just really well designed too. Trades with a lot of things and just gets the engine going.
We got a Lumina here. What do we discard? And also, what do we summon? I feel like you could go with Wolf for a body, but also you could go with Arcus.
I would say Arcus. Yeah, I mean, if you're Ben, maybe still thinking like, could be like a Regeki break there still.
Right. And that will lock out his.
Yeah, and if Ben has like an Honest in hand too, you know, it kind of makes like some decisions. So there's a Regeki break, probably going for the back row. I have to go for the back row. Actually. Yeah. So it was an impression.
That's a good hit
that
there.
Been... Ooh. So hits a wolf. Hits two wolf.
Wow.
Hits two wolf. You know, I wonder if there's a world. Oh, he has crow, so he's pretty safe. Like, do you summon the wolf? No, you're in defense. Or does it have to be attack?
Well, it's super low. Its defense is super low, so I don't know if he would want to.
But still, like, just because the armory on.
Yeah.
You know.
But he did have crow.
Yeah.
So I think
he feels a little safe.
Yeah. I think he's doing is he's saving it for the Borg.
I feel like too, like if you can kind of get a read that your opponent has crow when you're playing with Forgs too.
Yeah.
There's only like so much you can do to. He doesn't have a hand actually too.
What's interesting is I saw Rybreak in his hand, so he has a Rybreak set with no cards, so probably a Reckless Greed.
Yeah, and I mean if you think about it here too, like his traps probably don't do anything because of Arcus.
Yeah.
They're all targeting traps, so I mean.
Flip-flop.
Flip-flop's not going to do too much.
Flip-flop targets, right? So.
Flip-flop does not target.
Oh, it does not?
No. But I mean, still, like, against 4 monsters, you're going to put, like, a wolf back in hand, maybe.
And now his graveyard's, or his back row is filled, so he's not going to get another Treeborn. Probably. I wonder if he set Torrential.
And I wonder if Ben plays into it. I mean, you have, like, a really, really good board that you checked almost all the back row. I mean, it could be like so rolling in your force, and that's huge. That's when Soul Release looks really, really good to me. A lot of the times I don't love Soul Release as a card, but that's when it looks really good to me. When you have this board presence, you pretty much check the back row.
Yep.
You mill the neck row. You have a crow in hand. Ben's in a really good spot, even if he just milled a Dark Arm.
Yeah, no,
I mean, the Dark Arm was probably dead anyway, but...
Yeah, I think he's in a great spot. There's no reason. I think he just drew a salvage. There's a Reckless.
Okay. See if you can get out of the jam here. Like a Vortex, maybe. So I think he picked up Brain. Another card you can't use here.
And he also, Ben also has a DD Crow. So, I mean, even if he drew into something that would make it playable, I think it's just probably game here, unless he commits and he has a Torrential. But I don't think there's really no reason.
So something's going to go back for the flip-flop. So it's 1,000, 1,222. He doesn't have exact game without playing into Torrential.
I don't think I think he should give him one more turn.
Yeah. He could also, like with the flip-flop frog, he can hit back the Arcus and then turn on the Rye Break.
That's true.
Yeah, so he's not dead. But you do...
Yeah, I do think swinging Arcus here is probably the move. Oh, I didn't realize that. He is pretty low.
I think I counted 9.
So he's going to mill, what, 6?
So, I mean, to survive, it's just the thing here is, like, do you think you can survive? Like, you're at 35. So he's going to mill 6 on the end phase if he lets this Arcus, like, stay there. But then also, like, main phase 2, you have to think about it. If you're Ben, like, you can then play into Torrential, right? To try to get the cards off.
True, yeah.
Let's see. Okay.
Okay, so he's keeping... So he's going to get hit with 20 or 31 here.
So he's going to go down to 400.
We haven't seen a Caius yet. He could try to Caius him for game here.
Yeah.
Get rid of one of his guys who's going to mill. But if Justin has Torrential, he could just chain it.
The Plague is gone, right? So,
yeah.
And also, I mean, if you're Ben here, you don't have to do too much. Like, you have Necro. But also, you're only with 9 cards in your deck, so you might want to try to get, like, the Lumina Arcus maybe off the board.
Right.
I think if you're going to try to get one, it's definitely going to be Lumina.
I also don't think we've seen a JD yet. I don't think there was one in the graveyard.
Wonder what the think is here. Is like, am I going to be okay? What if he top decks something? Because he does have salvage. He can get the flip flop back. Or no, the flip or salvage top to target too.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you do chain Crow, you still get one though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with the 9 cards, I think he's only really thinking about Torrential.
Yeah, is Arcus 3 or 2 cards? Let's see. So it looks like he's just going to pass.
Yeah. I think it's fine. I mean,
so
Justin's on a 1-turn clock.
There's one of those.
I mean, if he doesn't have... He can set Borg. He's locked. Brain's dead. He has Borg salvage. So if Justin has Torrential, he has to summon the Borg and then Torrential. He can't do that.
Oh, he's targeting his own.
Oh, his own thing. Okay. Oh, okay. To get the flip-flop to survive. Okay, that was nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he had Crow.
Yeah.
Crow for the flip-flop. There we go. All right, yeah, game 3. That was tough. Justin almost got in a spot. He's like playing the deck out, and then you're just trying to survive those pushes. And then I thought Ben played it really well, like not playing in anything, so that was pretty good. And then the set ended up not being a torrential or anything like that. So the Arcus kind of went the distance there. So Ben getting back the Arcus off the Lumina was really nice too.
Yeah.
Like even against Forgs, like a deck that's probably gonna, you know, its game plan is to like OTK you. Like the Arcus still put in a lot of work. And I guess with like Arcus 2 on the board, you can't Armory Arm.
That's true. Yeah.
You can't Armory Arm OTK too. So Arcus
looks like he's
goated.
keeping the breaker still, which is good. I think that's the right move.
So he's going to go first right now. So you always have to, I think, maybe play around breaker or play around oppression. Try to like breaker to play through it. But I think he does the thing where he sides in his whole side deck and then takes 15 cards out.
Yeah, it looks like he's changing quite a bit. And I see Caius's, so.
That tactic, I can't do it for some reason. I don't know. Maybe. I think I should start trying to do it. I always get confused.
Yeah, what's interesting to me is, I mean, I don't play Forgs, but he's keeping in 2 Borgs. I mean, my experience with Dream is I play 1 Borg.
Yeah.
So
I think they play 3 in Forgs. It's 3
yeah, I feel like you have to max out for sure.
Comes down to game 3.
Oh, he's got a Ryza too. Looks like he's taking it out though.
I wonder if like I think like the smoke screen side deck. I don't even know if it's really called smoke screen, but I think it's I don't know if they have a vanity scene. I think you just want to have more like Rise of Kindness.
Yeah, I don't think they've signed into vanities at all.
But like against Twilight too, it's actually Vanity Fiend's not bad. Like if you have like a Regeki Reg with a Vanity Fiend,
yeah,
like it's not a bad spot.
Opponent will be turn 1, turns 2 and 3, so on and so forth.
And again, these guys got an extension. Timer paused at like 30 minutes. Time in the round for the building just ended, but we still have 13 minutes left in this game.
Thinking about it here, you want to, like I said at the beginning, you want to stay on a roll too. So game 3, you want to stay on like your undefeated record. And then for 2, like just coming out of this match, we had like a couple things with the judge calls. Probably want to get it over with and just move on from it.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, I saw Soul Release still in Ben's deck, which doesn't surprise me. And obviously
keep it in.
Main deck's Crow, and I'm sure the oppressions are still there.
Yeah, probably one of the more tougher matchups for Forgs too, especially like if you don't really know, but like because those Crows can be tricky. Like no one's really expecting a main deck, DD Crow game.
Right.
Not expecting it. So Forgs can take game 1 a lot of the time, but like if they get hit with a Crow that like stops them for their turn, like you really want to win game 1. So
yeah. Luckily for Justin, he won game 1. So I think at least he has that, but he'll have to have answers, and that's
huge.
That's definitely something you want to see.
Yeah. So I wonder, like, you just go pretty. Depending on, I didn't see the rest of the hand, but probably go pretty far here. Just set up a pretty big board. What's like a board that you would go for against like Twilight?
I think you want to end with a Stardust here
right?
for sure.
Insulate yourself a little bit.
Yeah, I think you want Stardust and maybe a soft lock.
Soft lock, yeah.
But he needs access to
Borg,
so he may not have that. I see at least one.
Is crazy. It's like,
yeah,
like it's always crazy.
It's absurd. So he didn't have Borg, so still not a bad place to be though.
And he didn't dump a lot of cards, so like the Des are still in there, the Beals is still in there, all that. One back row too. So I think with Ben, you just want to try to get a lot of mills, right? You want to try to get as much as you can. Find your JD. And then like we were talking about earlier too, like JD, like now that this is established, like Forg's getting back like 2 cards from the dupe. it's not the worst for them either. So if they have like a chainable, like even like the JD, like JD above the board, you pitch Regeki break, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Not a good set of mills either for Ben.
Allura Reincarnation had a ditch. Maybe he got 2 good draws too. I don't think I see a Monarch in Justin's hand, so
yeah, Raikou wouldn't be bad just to set and chill on. Lila's still nice.
It is nice too, because if this is Regeki break, like your hand size is going down. You want cards in your hand, so is this Regeki break and do you chain it? You just have to swap, so he does. No mills.
Is there a Treeborn in there? I'm assuming he went Treeborn.
Yeah.
Oh, he does have a Caius.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's big for him, and a Brain.
Yeah, Brain Caius, I'm always feeling pretty safe here. I wonder now, like, if you go, like, sub and then bring out, like, a Death Frog.
Yeah, I think you go Death. Yeah. Just go for some damage here.
So he kept 1 Treeborn in the deck, too? I'm assuming playing around Soul Release.
Yeah. Not a lot of people play Soul Release anymore, so I think... did he side it out?
Oh, no.
Okay. Well,
now he's down.
Okay. He does have it.
Yeah.
If he wanted to be really nasty, he'd go flip-flop over the sub. Okay, or that.
I think maybe he just wants to apply a lot of pressure here. Because your graveyard, pretty light. You have 2 names. So, I mean, I think now is like a point where you're like, okay, 2 names in the graveyard, maybe like a Card Troop or a Charge can get him there, JD the board.
True.
But try to put as much damage. Maybe get him under 1,000 somehow.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think he's trying to get into a spot where Caius would be lethal.
You got to pick your spots. So this could be 1919. Oh, he's going to bring out the flip.
More damage.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a Fiend. Okay.
Yeah.
That's tough.
That is very tough. I mean,
he needs a
what's
lightning
crazy
vortex.
Is this might be exact game, no?
Is it?
No,
19,
19, 24, I think. So he leaves him down to 13. But if it wasn't exact game, and you're going to bring out Vanity's Fiend, like, I would want a Dupe Frog, because if the Lightsworn player has this, like, any monster and Honest, they out the Vanity's Fiend, and you're stuck there with, now, at this point, if he has Honest and any other card, any other Lightsworn, you're stuck there with, like, flip-flop Death Frog, no board, Subtoad's gone. Oh, it doesn't matter. So here's like a Raikou. So maybe that's what he was doing. Maybe like flip-flop fall for the Raikou. Agreeds.
And I still think he has a Caius.
Yeah, so do you think you summon Caius, like risk Torrential, or do you just flip the flip-flop?
I think you see if you have Torrential here, and then if he's got it, he's got it.
Yeah.
You go defense mode, and then attack with a dupe.
GG's.
There we go.
I was going to say maybe the fork player has, like, maybe my bodies, but yeah, Brain Caius right there. Salvage. It was good. You know, we fixed everything that happened, and then both players are, you know, they agreed and they're moving on. So Justin will take that one. Ben's still not out of it. He can.
Yeah, that's just his first loss.
Yeah, win out and see him back in top. So good match. Pretty short. That one went into a little bit over time, so next round will be pretty quick.
All right.
See you guys.
See you guys.
Attention LDS competitors. We need 2 more.
if he's in the top cut for sure, super solid pick. And they're 4-0 at this point, right? Yeah, it's round 5.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to be picking from the top tables at this point.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Black Wings versus Vayu.
Do you watch Oscar's channel?
What's his channel?
So he does like live duels at his locals for Epic Cards and Games. So he's pretty active on YouTube.
I'm pretty sure I've seen his channel.
Yeah. And he's a really good guy too. So he's on Black Wings, and then Ernie's on Vayu Turbo, so classic Edison matchup. Oscar won YCS the Mermills.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think he's one of the first couple to do it with Mermills too. I'm pretty sure he's from Texas as well. I think that's where Epic is. A lot of the Texas guys come out too and play in the event, so they have a good group.
They're in a good spot too to travel.
Yeah,
right
for
in the middle.
Ernie, I think I've seen Ernie play too, and I think I've seen him at a couple events. I'm pretty sure I've seen him play a couple of times. And then this matchup too, I never really know who's favored, whether that be Blackwing or Vayu. I think it's always 50-50. I'm not 200. I don't play either of them. And I don't think Oscar's on Vayu. Turbo, not Vayu, Nitro Vayu. I don't think he's doing that either. I think he's just super standard. Okay, yeah. See, so Ernie's won. He's won a big event too, and I do remember that. I was gonna say he looks super familiar. I think he won an event pretty early on too.
Okay.
Yeah. So and now I remember seeing him, and I think I probably copied a list or two from him. He's really good. Pretty sure he also won a giant card too. So.
Yeah, I think if, Ultimate Time Wizard. Yeah, if you win, I think you get the card. I think top 8 gets tickets or whatever they call them over there.
So okay, right, Oscar set 3. One of them's gonna be a dust shoot, right? Making the call. No.
Looks like not.
No dust shoot. Maybe he has an idea of what Ernie's playing. From Ernie, T-set. Probably a Ryko. And I've seen over the weekend, Black Wings are just they kind of just have to eat Rykos and play around it. So I know Oscar in every deck plays 3 upstart too.
37 cards.
Okay.
Just set.
Set another.
All right. Well, one of those is a road or a
road.
SJ.
I was gonna say one of those is probably an Icarus attack. And another thing too is he might be on Yadas.
That's true. Yeah.
I like the way he dealt with that too. He has the Icarus, and like I said, I was saying earlier, sometimes Black Wings just have to eat Rykos, and Rykos can pick up the back row. But just going for the plus right there with the Icarus, getting the Ryko off the board. No engine for Ernie, so something for Ernie right here would be nice with a card trooper.
Maybe a Greffer if he has a
Greffer
value
would be
piece.
nice too. Definitely want to try to find a way to engine. I wonder if Oscar's been holding off on summoning a monster, just didn't want to go first really, doesn't want to commit to the board early. So I think maybe next turn, if he has maybe seen some Blackwing players they hold the Whirlwind, and then they just go for summon. A little bit of I'm assuming that was upstart. It's a Drew card.
Drew 2.
Maybe
it was a lure, yeah.
Okay.
Must be very shiny. It's
Yeah.
reflecting like crazy. Yeah, I do wonder if those are some draw traps, like you said.
Yeah. Just to kind of nullify the heavy. I think there's one new one. So yeah, I wonder if he's on the Yadas. And see that, if he is on the Yadas, again, I love them because it puts that mind game there too. It's
yeah.
You kind of want to you think about it, he's okay, he has a road down there, but there could just be Yadas. And then once you see the Yadas, it's it's a mind game. Charge, yep, good engine piece. Mills and Necro. Never
not bad.
Not good. So Bottomless Hamster searches out a Lila. I don't think they made that Lila. Searches out another Ryko. Good. Alright, so we picked up the Ryko. Thinking hard here. I wonder if he thinks like I have to change something, but goes right back to it. T set.
Oscar at 3 cards here. I mean, you might be right. I mean, he may not. He may be holding Whirlwind.
Yeah.
And then a Blackwing, but he might just not have a Blackwing.
And I wonder if he does have it, and you're thinking about, okay, do I commit here? And see, this is like, again, the Ryko really kind of just like, you don't want it to pick apart your back row. You want to, and another thing too, like it is Yada's, and he attacks with this Shura, and like he just changed it to hit a Yada, like,
yeah,
you know, it's not great. So we'll see here what he wants to do. Like he's gonna commit to the board.
Hit the Shura.
So that's the thing too, like the Ryko has to hit the Shura there.
Yeah.
You can't really hit a back row. So safe bet from Oscar. I like that.
So I don't think he milled anything that was going to help him, but I don't know if it
just
put
a
him at
Necro.
3.
He milled Necro, Bottomless Hamster. I wonder there if there's not a world where you chain Necro, but I think this is pretty good gameplay. Like, I mean, both players navigated the first turns pretty good too. Like the simple T sets from Ernie, and then like kind of nullifying the board with Oscar, like Icarus, tribute the value, heal the back row. So
yeah, they're just kind of trading one for one here a little bit, trying to get it down to a simplified state.
And this is a good one to summon to the board too. The Greffer, you're going to get the Prio, so even if one of them is like bottomless or something like that, you're going to get an engine piece. So probably.
Oh, he just summoned and poked.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Allure from Oscar.
Looks like he drew 2 monsters.
I think one of them was Shura. Saw a hint of blue. That'd be a good one too. Okay, that might have been the boar I saw.
Nope, there is a Shura there.
Is it? Okay.
It looks like he has at least 2 monsters, but it looks like 3.
Yeah, and just the question is, what do you do with this back row? Just play through it? Like, let's see what it is?
Yeah, I think so.
You have to, like, kind of almost answer this to kind of keep the tempo and keep everything in your favor.
This is where you might use Necro.
Yeah, okay, nice.
Now if he draws a piece.
Yep.
There's Dad. Okay. We priority probably Shura.
So good to see what these back rows are.
Oh, okay. There we
Oh,
go.
that was nice. That was a great trade. That's what I love to see that. A Solemn and a Solemn. Love the way Ernie set that up. And I think, like, Oscar kind of just like, oh, you know, that was huge.
Does he have the Icarus, though?
That would be huge, too. Torrential.
TG. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean.
I think if you're Oscar, you're still happy about that.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, like someone was saying in the chat, he had a couple more monsters, so he did get Shura, Bora, Sirocco.
Yeah. So if he has a Sirocco, that Ernie still hasn't normal summoned, so if he does commit something, another Greffer. Oh, okay.
That's nice. That's nice.
So this could be game if he doesn't have an answer.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty impressed by both players here. Really well navigated by Ernie. I wonder if he's going to go for it or just kind of poke in with this Greffer. I think that's almost what I would do. Is just poke with the Greffer. Oh, he's going to go for it. I mean, Torrential's out of the way.
Yeah, if it's a Mirror Force, you still have
you're
another
fine
value.
trade. Yep. Bottomless.
Ooh, okay.
So, I mean, Oscar does have Sirocco.
He draws a Blizzard.
Blizzard would be
good.
nice.
There's a Sirocco.
Ooh,
the
Dark
dad
Arm of his own. And then the Necro's gone for Ernie, so this is game, right?
Yeah, looks like it. Unless he has Gores.
Unless he has Gores.
And even then, that's just going to buy him a turn.
Yeah. Wow. So, yeah, that was honestly a pretty impressive game on both players' end. Like, I think Ernie did a really good job there with the Solemn. Oscar, again, I think both players just really try to pick a spot where they could actually commit and make something stick. I really like the Shura, just kind of pumping in, try to get through the Raikou. The Raikou has to pop the Shura, not one of your back row.
Yep.
Like, imagine if that Raikou would have popped that Solemn or something like that. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
yeah, that would have been huge.
Yeah. And then Ernie could have really just, like, negated the Torrential, and then Oscar would have been dead. So, yeah, really well navigated by both players, and it just came down to Dark Arm.
Yeah.
It's like the fifth game
that
we've seen Dark Arm just decide things.
Yeah, I feel like especially in this matchup,
Yeah.
it's definitely a shift in momentum if you can get that to stick.
Right. And then Black Wings here, like, you don't really want to bring in Torrential against Vayu, but there's might be some, like, because I feel like if you can really kind of control the board, like get rid of all the monsters with like Icarus attack, and then like you time like a oppression on like the plagues, like that plague push is huge from Vayu. So I don't know if like keeping an oppression is a thing. I doubt it.
Yeah, I think they take it out.
Yeah,
but
maybe for Crows is probably the better.
Definitely
bet
Crows.
Yeah, definitely better option.
I think you Crow. You probably max out on Deep Prison if you aren't already. Kaiku for sure.
So yeah, I mean, pretty quick. They both sided pretty quick. So I mean, it's just pretty standard. Like he's playing Vayu Turbo, played it 100 times. I know what to side in. Ernie did the same thing. So this is a good matchup.
Yeah. In terms of Vayu Turbo, what do you think they side?
Probably just some back row hate, right? Some dust. Keeping the Raikos. Yeah, I mean, probably just some back row hate.
I don't think you changed too
Yeah.
much. You definitely don't want them to stick a whirlwind, so especially if you're going first, you're definitely putting in dust.
Deck dev is pretty good against Black Wings, right? Or not really?
I think it's all right. Yeah, I mean, you hit Blizzard, you hit Kalut, and ultimately you get to see their hand. So,
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of value there, too.
Well, there's a good start. And a lot of the times that, like, we've seen this matchup on stream, pretty good tell on a good player is, like, how they commit on that first turn. You know, like, Ernie's just doing a T-set. And if it's just Raikou, like, again, Raikou really does a lot of work against Black Wings, does a lot of work against every deck. Upstart after Allure, so he's seeing 3 new cards.
Sidra, okay, so it's going to get over Hamster if he has them. Yeah, I like Sidra as it goes second here
I love Sidra.
for Black Wings.
Sidra Gale.
So we go Stardust here, and you don't have to worry about.
So to answer that,
Raikou.
Andy, like Solemn, there's a window for a Torrential to activate too. So it is confusing, and I can't explain it, but I know there is a window. So it was the Hamster. Good.
It looks like Bora's going to be able to put some damage through here.
So Stardust is pretty nice. It is like a... You have to worry about, like, because Vayu can, like, easily make a Goyo, too.
Yeah.
So you have to have some protection for your Stardust here.
We got 2 and a dust shoot. That's nice.
That's huge. Huge. Greffer, Caius, Brain. Ooh, so I think you have to take the Caius, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't see that last card. But he has 2 Greffers and a Rhoda.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like I said, like last turn, or this, hopefully this is a way to, like, stop the Goyo, and I'm pretty sure it is. But, like, Goyo take the Stardust.
Yeah, I assume you Rhoda for Necro here. And then maybe Greffer. If not, then
You
you
can,
would
like,
just
Rhoda, add Necro.
Yeah.
Right, and then Greffer, Summon, Ditch.
Yep.
Make Goyo. I didn't see the last card. Not MST. Even if it was MST too, like, you can just chain the Stardust, and then there's no threat of Goyo really.
Right.
You know, so good position for Oscar.
He does only have 1 card left though.
Ernie does have Brain too, so he can, like, Brain take the Stardust.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options here. And I can't tell, but it does look like Oscar just has 1 card, so he committed a lot last turn.
Safe commit 2 with Dust Shoot there. I mean, it's like Brain is always just a crazy card too.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Ernie's just kind of calculating a way maybe to see game. I don't think so. So I think this Rhoda's going to grab Necro, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Grabs
Armageddon
Armageddon.
Knight.
Okay.
I didn't see what he milled, but I don't think it was any pieces, so I'm just gonna mill the Plague. He can special summon the Greffer if he wanted to. I don't know if he's gonna do that. We're gonna stack.
Ooh, that's huge. Yeah, there's those crows, so that was great.
Crow's tough there.
So we know it's Greffer, Brain for Ernie, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's thinking about bringing in, like, no, yeah, Greffer, Brain. Not much you can do here, right?
Yeah,
That's why I was thinking maybe sending the Necro.
I think Necro might have been the play there, but
Rhoda for the Necro special, or just summon the Greffer pitch, because it's almost the same, but now you have Necro in the graveyard.
plus, like, I don't know how many darks I think he has 2 darks, Oscar. So we also don't know what that 3rd card was for Ernie. So it looks like I think I just saw pink or purple, so it might have been a trap.
Ernie has Brain, Greffer. Oh wait, maybe.
I think he stacked one of the Greffers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and we didn't see that last card. So let's see here. Yeah.
All right.
Just swing. And now, 63, depending on what these 2 backers are, I don't have any clue as what they are for Oscar. We also don't have any telling what Ernie's set.
Yeah, and now, I mean, Oscar has nothing. I don't believe he has anything.
No, nothing in hand. I wonder if the Stardust can just go the distance. Ernie could also just draw like a Sirocco, Brain, sack, attack, and then pump, and then attack.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely tough. Like, I don't. Is that a return set? Maybe.
I mean, return for the Plague. Let's see. I mean, it has to be this turn, really, kind of just to try to get back in there.
So he's gonna.
Because Oscar can just draw another monster. Does he crash with the boar? I wonder where he's gonna go with this. He would probably just send Necro, right?
Yeah, I think you send Necro here, and then I don't know if you crash with the Bora, because then you run the risk of losing your your Greffer, and then you put him at 3 darks.
You can, I mean, yeah.
Oh, he sends a Vayu. So maybe he did mill a piece and we don't know.
See, Vayu, Greffer. Can't really tell.
One of them's Raikou, but okay, I guess he did mill a piece earlier.
Yeah. And if that is return, that could be pretty big.
Does he have a response?
Or if it's like solemn.
Gave him the okay.
Mirror Force,
and Compulse.
Okay. Yeah.
Tough.
Yeah, super tough. So you do crash.
But now, I mean, we're pretty simplified here.
Oh, yeah. So Oscar draws. Ernie at 46, definitely not out, especially if that's return. We know he has a brain. Oscar probably wanted to use like that Compulse for probably that too. So
set 1. So Nectar's going to buy him a turn here unless he can put 21 on.
Didn't he send Vayu?
He sent Vayu, yeah, but Vayu's banished now.
So he doesn't have a Necro, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no Necro. Mirror.
Okay, yeah.
Brain is dead now, though.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you got to find something. So bottomless. So there's one card. So I'm thinking of ways to get out of this. Like he has Brain.
Well, did that bring him down to...
Yeah, oh, Brain's dead, huh?
Yeah, I think he should be at 300, unless I missed something.
Yeah, it looks like Oscar's kind of thinking here. He's at 300. Brain's dead. What could it be? If it's like Necro Gardener set?
Necro would save him here.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, if he attacks with Stardust, then that's just game, because he can tribute Stardust.
Yeah. There you go. 2-0 from Oscar. The one thing I don't even know if it would have like really mattered if Ernie had sent the Necro instead. Like if he would have Rhoda add the Necro, then pitch for Greffer.
Yeah.
And then because he would have had, like the Crow would have done something, but I don't know. That was a pretty good game. A lot of time in this round left. So we'll be back here, round 6 coming up. So we're almost through Swiss. So two more rounds of Swiss and then cut to top 8. So moving on, pretty good here. So we'll be back. Thanks, guys.
See you.
Attention Yu-Gi-Oh players. Welcome to round number 6. You have 40 minutes on the clock. You may begin.
Attention players, I'm looking for Joe M and Vincent Z. Your side event pod is launching at table number 1. Again, Joe M and Vincent Z.
Getting hot.
Yeah. I don't think we get a lot of airflow behind that.
None. All right, well, coming back to round 6. Yeah, round 6. So this round, one more, and then top cut. I think his name is Eric Chai. I recognize the guy on the left. I think he's won a couple events. I know he's a Chicago guy as well. I haven't seen the guy on the right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the player on the left plays Blackwing.
Or anything of the sort.
No idea what the other guy plays, but I know he's player on the left is won a couple of like the Chicago things that they do out there, their monthlies, and maybe a couple
he's got a Bears
hoodie
on too.
It's a good sign.
Playing tonight as well.
Eric Chai. Okay, and then he's just Morph.
All right, Blackwings versus Glads. Honestly, I'm not sure who's favored in this. I feel like Blackwing's still probably favorable over Glad Beasts, but you can never count Glads out.
I mean, Blackwings can just like trade really well, like with a lot of the Blackwing monsters, right? And they stick a lot of big bodies on the board. Like Kalut's probably an issue too.
Yeah.
So, like, Gladiator Beast probably has to deal with like a lot of. They just have to deal with a lot. So, and then I think Blackwings just with the swarm factor, they're probably a little bit more favored.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
Well, I feel like even like you have Shrink, but something to keep in mind with Shrink is it only halves the original attack. So
right.
Kalut is definitely a factor in this matchup.
Yeah. And again, like Book of Moon could be a card too. Like Book's pretty good, so I want to see who's starting off here. I think it's Eric. I think he drew 6. I've definitely seen a Solemn. Starts with a Lure. Yeah, that is a Solemn. Picks up Icarus attack and an ulti. Value's out of here. Now, I wonder, I think I've seen a list of his, and I could be way wrong on this. He had, like, double value in his deck. I could be way wrong, but sure, set 4. At this point in the tournament, too, bless you, I think each player might know what they're on. Like, they've probably seen each other.
That's true. Yeah, you're up towards the top tables.
Yeah. So starting off with the Smashing Gun's kind of nice. I wonder what Eric chooses to do here. He's probably going to think about this because he might not have another monster in hand. So let's see.
And he may not have a battle trap, so if he resolves Glads, if he knows he's on Glads,
right?
If he gets to resolve it, he's going to lose one of his cards.
Yeah, it resolves.
Thank you. All right, summon Murmillo. Gets under Bottomless.
Yeah, too, and this is a good way for like Gladiator Beasts. Like if it disconnects, then you can bring out, I don't know, probably BCR, right? Just try to go for a random one, but also maybe try to like dodge. Could be something else that he brings out. It's hard to navigate through 4 back row. Just got to slowly chip away.
Looks like he's thinking about Ready Ari. That would be nice because it would get him out of Shura or Blizzard.
Blizzard. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. So he has 4 cards in hand still. Yeah, 4 cards in hand. Sarah. I wonder if Eric has another monster, like another way to push, because I know he has. Eric does have Icarus, so
looks like another monster.
Eric probably wanted to have more command a little bit. I think that's a dark armed. Okay, Eric's on Yadas. Picks up a Collude off that, so that's pretty good.
Is that a 7 tools?
Yeah, it is a 7 tools.
Okay.
I've actually seen one of the deck lists I've seen from Eric. He was playing 7 tools. I think a lot of the Chicago guys were playing 7 tools. It's really, really good. I mean, even in the mirror against Black Wings, really, really good. This is a really good way to get things going. So bottomless, nice.
Oh, that wasn't a 7 tools, I guess, then. Because I think that's the card he said that I thought it was. Yeah.
I thought I saw 7 tools as well.
They do play 7 tools, though. I think it's a nice card.
I wonder where Eric's going to pick the spot for the Icarus.
I think you probably want to get some value out of it.
Yeah, probably wait until he gets another monster, right? And then, because like here now, one of them's like Chariot. Oh, this is huge. So maybe it would be right here. Because he also has Solemn too. So Icarus hit those two. Like the monster plus random back row.
Yep.
But one of them was Chariot, then. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought it was a Chariot, but it was Trap Dash Shoot. So he picked up a Bora. Bottomless. I wonder if Eric thinks about the Solemn here. 7 tools. Yeah, it was a 7 tools. Yeah, see, that's just like so good. That trade is pretty good. And Eric still has a Solemn in the back row.
And it's a counter, right? So
it counter trap.
Yeah, it can counter Chariot.
Yep.
So imagine Boar's gonna swing here.
How many cards does Morph have? Is he top decking?
Yeah, he's top decking. Looks like.
Yeah, so Eric's in a really good spot here, just with the the Solemn. If he chips in like 2 more hits, I mean.
And this is where those big bodies really come into play for Black Wings versus Glads, because even if he top decks a Glad Beast here, he needs a shrink. He needs something that will help him get over it, unless it's a Laquari.
So what's the Gladiator Beast, the 2100 defense?
Haplamus.
Haplamus, there you go, yeah. Ooh, this is big.
He could be on Haplamus, but looks like he isn't.
Yeah, 7 tools put in the work. I think 7 tools is crazy. Like, it does a lot of work.
Yeah, it's nice because, I mean, you can stop their trap stun too.
Yeah.
We saw earlier today, if Glads activate trap stun to get around, whether it be heavy back row or even just a royal oppression, you can 7 tools it.
Yeah, and Eric put himself in a good position there, navigated it well. I think just like the confidence with the opening Solemn Icarus, like that was really good. And then he just played through everything nice. And the 7 tools kind of cleaned up there. Was able to stick like a big monster. And then I don't think Morph saw, he just saw last ditch monster or anything. But
yeah, I mean, I don't even know what he could have set there. It was probably just something to, if Eric didn't draw into a monster, he probably would have got one more turn out of that.
Right.
But
and then I think Eric brings in like Sidras. I saw oppressions. So I mean, I think obviously every deck wants to win game 1, but Gladiator Beast I really think wants to take game 1 against Black Wings.
Yeah,
I feel like they have a really good side game plan and like an overall just good like matchup against them. And Eric's like a really good player too, so losing that first one, you gotta try to regroup.
Yeah, I think, definitely Cyber Dragon, considering he's going second. But even if you're not going second, it's still a great card into Glads.
Yeah.
So these guys are actually both X1, so they're battling it out.
Yeah.
So I suppose the top tables, you're kind of guaranteed at this point, the ones who are undefeated.
Yeah, so if you lose, you're out at this point. And depending on your tiebreaker too. So I think X1 confidently all make it. It's a hard day. Like going X1 is tough. If you lose early, like maybe at 128, maybe 1x2 sneaks in, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, losing early always stings. It's tough. All right, so Morph's gonna start off here.
Yeah, I do think that GBs get a little bit better post side. Just definitely always helps. Okay, yeah. The consecrated.
Consecrated light helps too.
Eric has Whirlwind. Has to see what he does against the consecrated. Consecrated 4 back rows.
It's tough. I mean, you don't have it doesn't look like he has an Icarus.
He just has torrential, so Shura. So I think he just sets 2. I know one of them's torrential. Yeah, you can't really ask for a better opening if you're Morph. I mean,
that's get the Prisma. Or no, actually, we made the mistake. It's Stratos this time.
Always get the plus. So he's going to think on torrential here, you think? Yeah.
Yeah.
Trapstone.
I feel like he has to have an answer.
Solid.
Yeah. 7 tools.
Yo. The 7 tools is crazy. And Eric has a pretty good hand backing him up, too. He has Whirlwind. Like, he has a really good hand backing him up. So he got the Prisma and 2 other unknowns and then 2 sets that we don't know about.
And Morph is down to 4K. So if he can clear his back row, he might be able to put some serious damage
Eric
here.
He just drew Solemn.
That's
so he has Vayu, Whirlwind, Solemn, Blizzard, and is that Shura?
Looks like it.
Yeah. Wonder if he's thinking about. Let's see. Yeah, there you go.
So no
I wonder
Whirlwind.
why he didn't do the Whirlwind. Is there why would you not?
I think he probably wants to. I don't know what the other monster is in his hand. It looks like a Vayu. That's interesting, actually. Now that
So Vayu, Blizzard, Whirlwind, set Solemn. And he didn't attack, or did he?
I don't think he attacked. Ooh.
This is really good too, because it the Blizzard is kind of dead here if he allows us to go through.
Yeah, that's tough. I feel like he has to let it through and then hope he draws into another level 4.
Yeah, that's a good point too. He probably wanted to have the Solemn set before anything. Picks up another Blizzard.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
He definitely has enough life though to kind of bide his time.
Yeah. That Whirlwind, that Warrior Lady was really, really a good stabilizing card there.
Yeah.
So we know Morph has Prisma in hand. That can get over the Blizzard. And then Eric needs a pretty good draw. Because we know his set card's Solemn. So the Prisma's going to do its thing here. And if Morph has Tiger maybe, he can open it up. Oh, okay. So he's going to do that there.
So he's down to 2,400 now, and then Eric down to 35. No more Solemn, though, but 4 back row.
So he picks up another Shura.
Yeah, there's his level 4. I imagine we'll see the Whirlwind.
Was he just poking? Search Kaloot, right? Ooh, the book is good there.
Won't be able to, yeah. I think he would search.
This is a big opening for Morph here, if he can find something to connect.
Had nothing on board to really stop him. He just needs a Glad. Oh, how about 2?
Yeah. I wonder, I would have slammed that just right away, but maybe there's another option.
Well, now he can get... Can you get Secutor off of that? Or no, you have to get...
You have to get the... Is it Test Tiger and then the... I forget the other one's name. And then you have to... Yeah, that guy. Safnite, what is it? Or something like that.
Yeah,
and
it is an
Test
S.
Tiger.
Yeah. He does have a Blizzard, but he can set it up to where he can ready Arium.
Yeah. I think that's definitely what you want to do.
Yeah, no ready Ari just yet, but yeah, I think you definitely want to...
I think Discipline here, you always have to
Attention
try to play around the Blizzard, you know what I mean?
Attention
So
players.
even though one's already
We have
gone, you have to play around the other one.
More side event to fire.
Just the right thing to
It
do.
is a goat pod. The first 8 goat players to get to registration will be in the final side event pod. The GOAT format pod, the only GOAT format pod that we will fire for this event.
So you get his effect and you get to special summon one, right? I think that's how that works.
I figure with Cat it'd be a little bit more of an opening, but okay, pop the Whirlwind. And then I mean his back row, I think Eric's hand was just
It
Blizzard.
might be...
He needs a big draw here.
You might have Chariot, and he's
Yeah,
just
I was
not
gonna
concerned
say.
about Blizzard.
So he picked up a Kalut off the draw. So he has Kalut, Blizzard,
Vayu.
Not much you can do, right? You have to just go for Blizzard.
I think you just slam Blizzard down and see if he has the Kalut. Or the Chariot. Guess he doesn't. Wow.
And then Bessie's 1800, right? So
Bessie's 15.
15?
So
15.
yeah, not too hard to get over him.
he's maybe thinking like Blizzard attack and then drop Kalut, get over that, and then make a 6 main phase 2. Back row, it's hard.
Maybe, yeah, with back row, yeah. You really never know. Because if he has a bottomless, you don't want to commit that synchro. And then, yeah, I think you just lose at that point.
Trying to navigate the best way. I think he's just going to go for it.
Yeah. Deep
Book
Prism
would be crazy.
I mean, I feel like he definitely has something. And he has a Laquari as well in his hand, so...
All right, guys, for real this time, we need 1 for goats. 1. Never mind, we got him.
Wow, okay, so he let the attack through.
I think maybe he's just like, I got Laquari in hand, and then he can handle the 6, so... Like, is he going to say, like, he has to go into a 6 here.
I'm guessing... So that puts him at 3 darks as well, I think.
I think it's Shura, Blizzard Shura.
And just a lone Vayu in his hand.
Go, yeah. So bottomless check, oppression checked.
Quarry,
Ooh.
test tire. Oh, okay, well, we'll just Mamillo pop it.
And that would put a 4th
Oh,
dark in there.
Darius. Okay. I
was
forgot
like-
Bestie was in the graveyard. Okay. Yeah.
Geyser's pop attack.
Yep, and then he gets 2 summons.
I don't know what card really... I think maybe it's just Dark Armed, right? That's what Eric's hoping for?
I mean, yeah, that I think that's all you got.
Yeah, so Blizzard, Kalut, Shura. So yeah, it's just like top deck Dark Arm and hope everything goes correct.
I feel like he's got to have Chariot
Right?
I'm just assuming so, and he just didn't want to use it on the Kalut just in case.
You could also bring out and just banish the third dark, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're yeah.
Yeah. So now there's really not much of a top deck.
I guess you want a trap card here? Just you want Mirror Force? Probably has Trap Stun or something else to negate that, though.
It's just value in an unknown.
Is that
Kalut?
Yeah, I guess it is Kalut.
He's just always going to go for it.
Well,
I
yeah,
was
scoop
going
it
to say,
up.
like, yeah, where are you going to go here now? You're dead on board. And okay, so yeah, going into game 3. Black Wings get to go first, so I'm thinking as far as, like, because Gladiator Beast, we saw Smashing Grounds game 1, right?
Yep.
So yeah, those will stay in. I think Eric, like we were both saying, like you keep in the Cyber Dragons going first or second.
Yeah. Looks like he's putting in another trap card. Is that Dark Illusion?
Dark Illusion, I think he does play as well. Dark Illusion's really good. I really like his list. Like the 7 tools is put in work, and the Dark Illusions are really, really good too.
Yeah. 7 tools is really nice.
So he has like I think like 3, like if you have Oppression and or Dark Illusion, and even like a 7 tools to like kind of play through back row. Like he has a good. He didn't cite anything. He has like a good way to win it pretty easily.
Yeah.
Just depends on how they both open.
I think that's the thing with these decks. I mean, we saw Morph open up really strong this past game, but then Eric opened up really strong, and it's all been involving the back row.
Yeah. It's good back and forth. All right, Eric's going first. 20 minutes to play it out. It's going to work out. So Eric's got Fisher, Oppression. I think he drew 7 tools again. I don't know if he drew a monster, though.
The Goat Pod will be firing.
Is he a prison?
Shura.
No, he drew Shura. Yeah, drew Shura.
It's probably the best one he could have got. Protect it. I think he opened up double Oppression. Oh, Warrior Lady again.
That's really good. I think he has Deep Prison, though. Yeah.
Solid.
But Deep Prison, or the DD Warrior Lady is pretty good. Like it, you have to have specific cards.
Yeah, it's trading. It's trading out too. So.
Kind of like too, like when I play Frogs, I really want to side like an Assailant too for things like this.
Yeah.
Has like really good overlap against a lot of other things too, like Titanial, Machina, Fortress, any of the Blackwing monsters. It's just really, really good against.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is I haven't seen any plant decks from today
that is
or
true.
yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen
one.
any. Yeah. Does he use the 7 tools here? I feel like you gotta.
Yeah, and he has Kalut in hand too.
Yeah.
So if he did open 2 Oppressions, his cards would be Fisher, Oppression, Kalut.
Yeah.
So
Fishers are also really nice in this matchup.
For the Consecrated, right? Too.
Not just for that, but yeah.
Just to get rid of
that
the
as well.
Stratus is good. It's such a good card. Like,
yeah. And he's playing Rhoda, so he can search out that DD Warrior Lady as well.
Yeah.
So
he's got a really good list. Yeah, I mean, ooh, Kalut, nice. And the show, that's nice. And then I think, why do I think, oh, he'd already used the 7 tools. I was like, why do I think he has 7 tools?
be crazy if he had 2. I think he is playing 2 though. At the rate that we've seen it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe mains 1, sides 1.
Yeah.
Against matchups like this in the mirror. So like all these cards right here. Damn. So he brought out a Kalut.
That's tough. I feel like there's no way that those are all real.
He picked up an Icarus.
That's good.
Yeah, so he can really kind of just see what happens here. Yeah, that's going to connect too. So I'll just set the Icarus here.
Icarus and then the oppression. So maybe, I doubt he has 2 oppressions set. So maybe he's just been holding it this entire time. I'm wondering if that last card's Tiger.
Yeah, Tiger would be pretty good, but again, Eric has the Icarus. Let's see where he goes.
So he's going Herc, send the quarry.
Oh, that's so good. What would he have here, Morph, to trade with this?
I think he's choosing on, yeah.
Trapstone would go crazy. Yep. Ooh, road.
Oh.
Oppression.
It's
MST.
still,
Chain another oppression.
So he has double oppression.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That is what it is. Yep. Damn. What? That's a Trapstone. Oh, he can. Can he? No, he can't. So I wonder why he didn't just Trapstone from the. Oh, he just maybe wanted to start us on the board. Wow, that was a big trade. And the last cards from Eric is another oppression, Shura, and then he has a Fisher in hand.
Yeah. If this is Tiger, that's going to be really good. Okay, no Tiger.
Okay, so not crazy. And then he just picked up Whirlwind. So do you just you hold the Fisher here, or do you want to get rid of the?
I think you might just swing, maybe. I don't know. You kind of want a body, though. Right. You may just not even commit and just fissure it. Okay, he let it through.
Yeah. That was big, probably a big relief for Eric there. That went through.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
Get board presence back. So I think he is on double 7 tails. There's another one at the bottom of the deck. So at least 2. I was going to say, do you maybe grab a Gale in this spot? So 1600, and then Morph doesn't have any cards in his hand, huh? Top deck.
No. Guess even if he has a Glad, he has oppression, so I wonder if those are more trap stuns.
I mean, this is a good spot too now. I mean, what if he has another trap stun, like you're saying? Trap stun book or something?
Nothing.
So I think here you Fisher, huh? Oh. Because it would be game.
Does he go
Fisher.
Shrink?
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah. I didn't see the clue. So bottomless.
Bottomless.
Was that my body?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, pretty good gameplay there. I think Morph just didn't draw everything he wanted, and then Eric just had some pretty good answers as well.
Yeah.
The oppression on the road, it was just really good. So pretty good. We're going in the last round of Swiss next. So we got some time on this one. So we'll be right back. And we'll see you guys in the next round.
Smear match? Damn.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
We're good to go.
Glad B smear match here.
All right, ready to go here. We're back. Final round of Swiss. I think both of these players are both X1. So they're fighting for their life to get in the top 8. We know Gladiator Beast and well, Gangsta Beast, I guess. So Gladiator Mirror match, I have no experience on how you would even navigate to try to win that. So,
I think it's all about putting out big beaters and kind of parlaying your traps to make sure that you have enough to respond to your opponent's beast. But we'll see.
I'm sure like the 1-for-1s like with the books or even like the deep prisons or any of those like the battle traps are all pretty useful.
Yeah. Yeah, starting out with the Laquari is pretty good. I would like to see a set Hippolymus, but I am not the tamer that Mr. Murray is. I wonder if we're going to see a Bestiari reveal, or a Gyzaris revealed for Bestiari. Oh, no. All right, he's sending a Heraclinos, or sending a Laquari for Heraclinos.
Prisma just really found like the perfect home in Gladiator Beast. So were they always playing Prisma and Gladiator Beast, or did it just kind of like a new thing?
When I played Glad Beast way back in the day, I think we teched in one Prisma because having the ability to just have an instant Gyzaris with your Test Tiger was like a pretty big deal. But it's definitely become a lot more prevalent, I think, now that we've kind of...
Especially after it won, too. Like, the list kind of came out, so...
Yeah, the Worlds?
Yeah. So, like, for me, like, being a frog player, I've said this over and over again, I really don't... Like, I just know that I have a bad matchup. So watching a lot of these, I'm kind of learning the Glad Beast matchup, and it is a deck that's like, it's getting cooler as I watch it.
Yeah.
In a funny way. Like, it is getting cooler the more I watch it. And the last guy, he was on stream, he had a DD Warrior Late in his side deck, and it kind of put in a good amount of work, too, against Black Wings. So I like that. I like decks like that.
Yeah, being able to banish is important. Yeah. Because you don't really have a lot of big beaters. Like, you have your Laquari at 18. But besides that, most of them play like one, maybe two.
Yeah.
Darius. And so besides that, all you have is 16, 15 in your Ramillo, Secutor, and Rediari are less than 15. So, yeah, the Prisma, I think, helps fit that mold of a bigger beater as well. Oh, Trap Stun's pretty big here. Maybe...
Especially if you followed up like a Test Tiger?
Not even a Test Tiger, just maybe a set Bestiari as well.
Okay.
The Wabaku is pretty good.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's going to prevent the attacking and the tagging out. I don't know if I like the Trap Stun just off the bat like that, unless we were going for a Gyzaris play. I think I would have rather swung in or summoned and played into something.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we're setting Solemn here if we're Murray.
So you're saying, like, if he would have just, like, then swung in, and then he would have Wabaku, then Trap Stun would have been way,
Yeah. I think you get a lot more value out of it that way.
Yeah.
And I don't remember. I know that the list from Worlds was playing Shrink.
Yeah.
So that's really the only thing that you're losing to.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't see him setting Solemn here. So I think the just swinging in. I guess with the Mirror Force Wabaku, they were kind of screwed either way. In the fact that the Trap Stun would have maybe, like, attacking baits out maybe the Mirror Force, and he chained Trap Stun, they chained Wabaku.
Yeah, so, it worked out.
Yeah, or he was doing it the opposite, in which he chained Wabaku, Trap Stun, and then went to the Mirror Force to clear the board. But, yeah, the Gyzaris coming out is pretty big. Setting a back row. Likely not Chariot. I think we would have seen a Chariot set. Turn 1. Maybe.
So if you're Murray, like, what are you looking for to get back in this? Like, kind of get back board presence?
You need a Test Tiger.
Test Tiger.
Yeah. You need to hope that the back row isn't something that's going to prevent your attack from going through or your Test Tiger from going through to go Mermillo, pop, attack, and then kind of regain the advantage that way. And now he did send the Laquari, so he doesn't really have a Gyzaris follow-up play. If he were to Test Tiger, send back the Darius, bring out a Mermillo, pop, swing, Mermillo tag out for the Darius, and bring out the Laquari.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got 3 cards in hand for Crank, and I don't really see Crank losing this one right now. unless we have some pretty big board breakers like a torrential or a.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Okay.
He's a trap stun, maybe.
Yeah. For Murray's sake, I hope he doesn't. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't.
Okay.
The torrential's going to resolve. So yeah, that's kind of what Murray needed to get back into it.
Yeah, and so Murray can really kind of stabilize here, and then like he can just summon a GB in his own and kind of put Crank back in on the back foot.
Potentially, you have to be wary of the back row, right? But I think you at this point are forced to kind of summon into it.
You got to try.
Yeah, you have to attack into it.
Yeah. And when fall goes well, I mean,
there's got to be a battle trap here. Yeah.
So, okay, that's still pretty nice.
Yeah. So, Crank 2 for 1. Murray obviously needs that monster. My guess is that he maybe has a test tag. Oh, this is a Secutor line. This is probably game. Not in like a life point sense.
Right.
But
just that overall, yeah.
Yeah.
Secutor, I just need a reminder. Like, why is it game? Like, why is Secutor the one?
So Secutor, if it's specialed by a Glad Beast monster and attacks, it is able to special out 2 Glad Beast monsters from the deck.
Like the typical one that all them.
Yeah. So as opposed to switching out, so it actually stays. So it stays on board. So Sec itself is a technically 2-card Heraclinos if you count the test tagger that was used to go into it.
Yeah.
So he'll bring out 2 monsters here. He could bring out a Darius to get the Laquari. Darius, when it leaves the field, the Laquari shuffled back, so we can shuffle in the Darius, the Equest, and the Laquari for Heraclinos, leaving the Secutor and Heraclinos with the 1 back row set. If he has another back row set as well, that's yeah, so he's kind of swarmed the board here with monsters.
Just with Secutor, that's crazy.
Yeah. So he turned that Equest Test Tiger into 4 monsters here, which is
huge.
It's a really big swing.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what the life points are right now. We know that there's been 400 done by Crank to Murray, but I don't think there were any other life dealt. So.
And then, like you were saying, not in like a life point sense though, too. But like he only has that 1 card that he can pulse back, so we already know what it is, right?
Yeah.
So not in a life point sense, but the game, it's
right.
And then we don't know what that back row is.
We don't. Guessing at it, so it looks like he's putting back the Geyserist with the Equest here. Now, if it's Herc Chariot, that's typically what you call a lock.
Yeah.
Especially since he has
1 card in hand.
He has 1 card in hand. Then, yeah. So we know his opponent has Samnite, right?
Yep. And
the other one likely isn't a monster.
I think it's just the Samnite, no?
Well, he has 2 cards in hand.
Okay.
But my guess is that it's not a monster. It's not Battle Trap, so we didn't want it to get popped by Bestiari, so we kept it in hand. Or it's a Test Tiger. But either way, that's going to lose out to the Herc, and if we have a Chariot set.
Yeah, potentially. Okay, it does have the 2 cards.
Yeah.
Samnite, so.
Yeah, and he's drawn to 3, so. Yeah, only
scoop it up.
And see, he's scooping it up. It looks like his next draw was Rescue Cat. I would have liked to have seen how that went, but again, I'm going to assume that there was a War Chariot set in the back.
So down, yeah.
Yeah.
And so in the mirror match too, that's probably where it gets like pretty tricky. Like, what do you think you have as a Gladiator Beast going into like game 2 or 3 and gets the mirror?
So I'm not looking at the deck, and I don't know what they're citing here.
Right.
I don't know if they cite oppression for the mirror match. I would doubt it, since it turns off both theirs and it turns off their opponents, but also turns off theirs. My guess is we're citing out Wabaku here because the Wabaku is going to give our opponent the advantage as well as us. But yeah, without looking at the deck list, I can't say what we're really going to be citing in. I think we're going to definitely be keeping the trap stuns in. We're definitely going to keep the books if we have those. Damage mono.
Shrinks,
yeah.
Shrinks.
Shrink. I think Shrink was played at 1 in the world's list.
Okay.
Now, keeping in the Starlight's kind of a gamble.
What about like maybe like My Body? No.
My Body's interesting, right? Because it's mainly for monsters, and Mermillo's the only one that pops monsters, and that's typically a 1 of.
I was thinking like the Geyserus because it comes in pops too if you hit it like a monster.
Yeah. I believe Geyserus pops up to 2. And so you can be selective in the amount that you destroy. And I think with the Geysers on board, since it's a 2400 beater, and we're not seeing any big beats that are going to get over that in the main deck of the Gladiator Beast, we're probably going to just be popping back row.
Yeah.
So I don't really see My Body. My Body is only working against like Torrential Mirror Force bottomless.
Yeah.
But you're also losing out to stuff like Compulse, Shrink, Book. that the opponent's playing.
Yeah, so it really just depends on the build, on what they could bring in.
Yeah. I would like to see if they model theirs after Stimpson's.
Okay.
Or Stinson from Worlds.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, his build is really good. I think the 42, and we can see here, I'm just going to count the cards while you go over it.
Did you ever see the list that had Iatos, and like that build was kind of like optimized too with the Iatos and then just the regular GBs because they really don't have like a lot in the graveyard too?
Yeah, I did see that build. It was interesting. Obviously, the goal of that was to have big beats alongside your
okay, that makes sense because you fill that gap.
Yeah. So
it's a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, but with that build, I'm not sure how you would, because Test Tiger and Rescue Cat are like the big bombs of this deck, and obviously your Glad Beasts aren't going to grave unless you're sending it with Darius, and you can kind of manipulate it with Darius and Equest, but you can't manipulate the Test Tiger or the Rescue Cat. Nice. So I don't know if the synergy was there. I think people wanted it to be there.
Yeah, fixed a little bit of a gap. Okay.
Yeah, it allowed you to have the initial big beater, which was kind of important, but I didn't see it really like late game. Yeah. Right? It's not really gonna help you. It's just a dead draw. And I think Glad Beast, as long as they keep their monster presence on board, they're able to be in a pretty commanding position.
Yeah, they can really control the board, and then
Yeah.
So the more I learn about Glad Beast, I mean, it really is just like a good overall deck. It just takes a really good pilot, and I think you just have to know how to navigate through every matchup. You know, it's not an easy deck to pilot.
No.
You have to know how to exactly navigate through everything.
Yeah, I think picking this up and expecting to be able to play well isn't something that's going to happen.
Right, yeah.
It takes a lot of reps with the deck against a lot of different decks to know how to play. Like, I mean, I've been playing Value now for 2.5 events, we'll say. Yeah. And I still don't know, some matchups, what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah. Like, my side is... So, again, he's going for the Heraclinos reveal to send the Laquari. I don't know if that's a standard play. It does take a beater out of his deck as well, right? So, Darius and a Laquari is good, as it helps with board presence. My guess is... I don't know if we're thinning the deck to draw traps.
Something, yeah.
It's, man, I should really have touched up on my Gladiator Beast plays and reasoning for it before coming to this event with, it having won Worlds recently. Yeah. But, yeah, this is an awkward, I think it's an awkward thing to send because obviously you don't want to send Bestiary first.
Right. With the mindset, though, again, you just have a big beater. Is there, so big beater with the book. So you just have a bigger beater right here with the Prisma, and then you just send the Laquari to set up something, and then you just, the mindset of just having the big beater with the Laquari set up, it's a Herc setup, okay, that's what he's saying in the chat. Okay. So he starts with the Prisma of his own, so let's see if he does the same thing.
So I don't know if it's really a Herc. It's a Herc setup if you have Test Tiger into Dairy or into Secutor, but with the book, he's kind of feeling.
So he did the same thing.
I see what they're saying. Yeah. So you can guide Geyserus, and then you can go into. So Geyserus will tag out for 2, and then you Laquari or not Laquari. You Darius something else. And so maybe you ready Ari Darius. Okay. Ooh, so we have a Darius in hand. So my guess is that. That's for you. And then they'll giveaway. Okay. Thank you, Luis.
So you answered with a Compulse.
Yeah, so the Compulse here is just to prevent his opponent from gaining advantage, right? Yeah.
Honestly, throughout the weekend, Compulse has been so good.
Compulse has been huge.
It's just such a good card overall.
Yeah.
It's come up in a lot of good spots. A lot of people have been using it defensively as well, saving their own monsters. Murray did that in game 1 too. So overall, it's just been really, really good this weekend.
Yeah. In Value, it's been really really big against me because it puts back my synchros that I bring out with Value, and it kind of, if I have Value engraved and I have it set up for a Torrential or Mirror Force, I no longer have the ability to go into bigger monsters and constantly retain control of the board. Yeah. So it looks like we have a Darius attacking, going through. So my guess is that Murray's hand must be all monsters at this point. if we didn't set a battle trap to kind of stop the pushback. And we have Laquari coming out. So Laquari at 21 is going to be
something back, right?
Laquari?
Yeah.
No. A Quest is the one that grabs something back from Grave. Laquari is the one that boosts by 300.
300?
Yep.
So that's really good here because you have the 2100.
Yeah, we have a 2100 beater.
Yeah.
So Hoplimus has 2100 defense. Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's played too much. I haven't
seen it this weekend.
Okay.
I was just about to say Cyber Dragon would be really nice here too, right? Because you can crash.
Yeah, we have a Cyber Dragon crash with another monster follow up. Would be really big. Yeah.
So this is a really back and forth matchup. Then it's like they kind of done the same things. Open both Prisma, they both summon, and then they try to push. So pretty back and forth.
Yeah. This is.
Ooh,
oh wow.
Yeah.
So just like I said kind of last time, if we're doing so this is going to bring out a Test Tiger and a Sam Knight.
Yep.
The Test Tiger is going to pop off, put the Sam Knight back in, probably bring out a Secutor, or we're bringing double Sam Knight out. Okay, interesting. So he's not going for the Secutor play because obviously he's going to crash the Laquari and the Cyber Dragon.
Yep.
He's going to. Gores isn't something you typically see in a Gladiator Beast deck, so he's doing this kind of with a little impunity.
It's pretty bad, right? Yeah.
Well, you just have it kind of goes against the whole aspect of Gladiator Beast because you have a lot of set typically.
Yeah.
And so it is the boy Crank, that boy. Where's Crank from, Ducky? So it looks like we might go into a Herc play here. I wonder if he's going to ready Ari to banish something before going to Herc because we don't have anything to bring back with a quest. Yeah, so he's going into ready Ari. He's going to banish one of the Laquari. So that's just slowly eroding his opponent's resources away. And
that was a really, really good turn from him.
Yeah, it was a
Cyber Dragon, and then obviously Rescue Cat's a huge bomb. And then he has how many cards in hand? 3?
It looks like he has 4 cards in hand.
4 with the Herc.
Yeah, and so he's got 4 negates with the Herc.
Yeah.
His opponent's not going to be able to attack into the Herc, obviously, because the monster's going to get destroyed.
And then so what is Crank's out really? I mean,
Crank's out is to have 4 spells and then a trap that's gonna beat the Herc.
Yeah. Okay. Tough spot.
It is a really tough spot. Mm-hmm. I'd have to read Herc again, but I believe Herc negates the activation.
Yeah.
And so if it does shrink, can be negated in the damage step here.
I think it does negate it because it came up yesterday.
Oh, did? Okay.
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah. So I think we're just going to be seeing a lot of setting here.
Yeah. Just to protect and try to find something.
Yeah, and setting until we get a War Chariot Gladiator Beast set up, so we can have that face up Gladiator Beast with a War Chariot and another Battle Trap in the back.
Okay.
That's one way to kind of beat it.
Does Rescue Cat alone beat a Herc?
Rescue Cat alone could beat a Herc. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it could. Yeah, you're right.
Is that one of the comments said in there? Would that you just you go into Isaias, right?
No. So what you would do, is you Sam Knight, Test Tiger, Tribute, put back Sam Knight. Sam Knight brings out Murmillo. Murmillo pops Herc.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you can attack with a Murmillo and bring something else out.
Okay.
So it looks like we have Crank from NC. So we got a local here on the bubble. That's pretty exciting. Yeah, so having the Chariot in the back row is what makes it almost an unbeatable position, depending on the amount of cards in hand your opponent has.
Right.
So yeah, this is a really good position. Obviously, the Laquari here is at 2100.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we have a Cyber Dragon coming down.
Yeah, that's a card I forgot to mention too. I was like, you probably want Cyber Dragons in the mirror.
Yeah, and that's probably a card that decided.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, for HR, Hamster, Raiko Caius, Machina in general, Gadgets. So it looks like we're gonna trade here with the Laquari, but I don't really see another push.
So the set here, I mean, does it really matter too much what it is? Because
no. So unless the set was,
pick him up.
See, what I was talking about is you need that second set,
Yeah.
like a War Chariot second set, and he played around that with having the Smashing Ground.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's, my guess is the Smashing Ground is coming in from the side deck as well, because that's going to help out the opponent's big beaters. So it's going to allow your monster, because the whole goal game plan for Gladiator Beast is to have their monsters attack in, tag out, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we should be able to see the deck list.
I know. Yeah.
That can give us some insight into what's being sided in, what's being sided out. because that's really fun to do, is to kind of see what they're doing, and I want to see how many Murray's playing. I think Murray might be playing 44.
Is that what you counted?
If I counted right, yeah. Which is
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's just a lot to play, especially if you're Glad Beasts don't typically play too many monsters. So it looks like Ron is saying that there's a main smash and one inside.
What's up, Ron? Ron's in the building.
Ron was in the building.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ron is still in the building. But yeah, this is. I'm glad that it's going down to the wire. And as you can tell, since we had Crank win game 1, Ron is in the building. That's great. And Murray win game 2. That it definitely is kind of this. This match is really dependent on going first.
Yeah.
So.
And Herc decided pretty much both games too. So.
It has, yeah. And.
Go ahead.
I was going to say both of these players are obviously really tuned in on the Gladiator-based mirror match because they both sent the Laquari.
Yeah.
And so they both knew that Herc was going to help close out the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I was really impressed by like how much Sekitor gained that advantage. Like that.
Yeah.
That was huge.
Yeah. I think Sekitor was kind of like a card before Worlds, and before another few events where Gladiator Beast topped with 42. That was kind of maybe played, maybe not, because it is, as I said this morning, it's a brick. So, and Gladiator Beasts don't really have the ability to maintain the advantage if they're drawn bricks.
Yeah.
And
so Sekitor is if it's special from it, like tagged in, right?
Yeah. So Sekitor only gets the effect if it's special by another Gladiator Beast.
Okay.
And the one way that you can deal with your Sekitor if you draw it is by specialing the Test Tiger and returning it.
Yeah.
And then you can special out something else. But besides that, it is kind of a brick, unfortunately. Yeah. And Glad Beats don't have many bricks. They just have low beaters, right? So like Sam Knights here are 1600.
Yeah. Like I said, the more I watch it, like I like the gameplay a little bit more. Like it's just like you pick your spots.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's actually pretty. The mirror match is pretty back and forth. I kind of like the mirror.
Yes, no, this mirror's been really good. I like the back and forth. It's definitely a very skillful deck, like I was saying earlier.
Yeah. You got to know the matchup, and like these two, like we were saying, they know like the GB mirror match really well. And then just going out against like the whole pool of cards, like a whole pool of decks in like the format.
Yeah.
Like, you have to know all the decks to like pilot it really well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously, they're citing in a second Ready Ari, typically for graveyard-dependent decks, so they can help manipulate the graveyard here. It looks like Juan is throwing some shade here to Crank, saying that he can't win locals, but he's fighting for a top spot and top cut here. So let's.
Shows up when it matters most,
yeah, exactly. Locals isn't that big of a deal, but Crank's out here showing that he's got the ability to top.
Hey, we never know. Like I might be looking for GB cards soon.
And
I know you got a lot.
I do have a whole GB deck. I do have all the decks built, unfortunately.
I like the rarities of the deck too.
Oh yeah.
It really looks pretty when it's like maxed out.
It is the Turbo Pack Supers.
Oh yeah.
The
bestiary is really clean.
The Champion Pack bestiary is great.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going great. We have again
another Prisma starting off.
So now 3 games in a row here. We've had Prisma starting off with a revealing Heraclinos to dump the Laquari.
Do the same thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder how many battle traps we're going to see set. I think if we have Starlight Road, we might be able to set a few more. I'm hoping we see a little more than one. No. And again, we're having a mirror of game 2 and game 1 where we have just one set.
Like with just the one set, like I've seen a lot of the players like that are going first. They play like a little bit more like here's one set. I want you to react to the board. So like, do you think that this could be the case here? Like, just gonna let you react to the board, let you play a little bit, and then go in.
So I think it's two-pronged, right? So you either have we're setting it as this is an actual battle trap that's going to prevent my opponent from playing, or it's a bluff to scare my opponent to not play. And so it looks like we have an e-call. So that tells you that Crank is playing the Gladiator, or not Gladiator Beast, excuse me. He's playing the Stratos engine. So it's Stratos, e-call, double Prisma.
Yep.
And this also tells me, especially if I'm Murray, is that my opponent really has a monster-heavy hand right now.
Yeah.
And he couldn't afford to set a battle trap, right? Because the one out to this is either the Prisma, if Murray had it, to crash into it, or you have the Laquari, which is not a good sign.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have... All right, so the Cyber Dragon special is pretty good. My guess is that Murray has either a D-Prison or a Mirror Force set. You typically aren't going to bring out a Bestiary to pop. And, oh, wow. So seeing this, because if I were in Crank's shoes, I might have actually e-called if I had a Prisma or a Stratos left in deck.
Right. Okay.
So,
yeah.
oh, well, I guess he drew the Stratos, and he wanted the Stratos to be live when he summoned it to add a Prisma.
Yeah, he probably drew like Prisma Stratos.
Yeah.
And then, just
Prisma
sort of
Stratos e-call. Yeah, that is. I feel for Crank right now because that is a really unfortunate hand to open. Though those cards in that combination kind of can be bricky.
Yeah.
But adding the Stratos does add another 1800 beater here. So we need Murray.
This has to go through for Crank too, and I doubt it does.
Wow, that is really surprising to see this attack go through.
Do you think one of those is a compulse?
It could be. A compulse would be good against just a regular GB, right?
You can't
Yeah.
Compulse wouldn't be good on either of those monsters there. I mean, you can do both, but you're still going to lose. You're still going to lose your GB.
Yeah. My guess is one could be a compulse.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably not a War Chariot. We would have seen that War Chariot activated on Stratos.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
huge.
okay. Yes.
Speaking of compulse.
Yeah. So Crank here has identified that Cyber Dragon is really important. We could see a Trap Stun. We could see a Solemn. Trap Stun. Yeah.
Okay. So he probably
might have a. He's having a Prisma. So my guess is he has a Test Tiger here, and he's going to Test Tiger.
Yeah.
What did he reveal? Did he reveal a Heraclinos?
I did not see.
Oh no, he revealed he revealed a Chimera attack, so it becomes Cyber Dragon, so we can.
Now you can tag out.
No, he's not tagging out. He contact fuse. Yeah. So he's contact fusing. So he's gonna clear the board here.
Wow. Okay, that's.
And he has the 2000 beater.
That's
he's
another
got
really good synergy with Prisma too.
Yeah.
Like the cyber, that's really good. Okay.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah.
And then now you got a big beater here, and his cyber's gone. So wow, that was a really good.
Yeah, and I think Crank might have identified that with the compulse.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to save either his monster from getting murmillowed and attacked over, or contact fuse with Prisma.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, so that was a good play there by Murray.
2 cards for Crank.
I think he drew to. I think he's got 5 in his hand.
Is it okay?
Yeah, because he. Oh no, sorry, that was his graveyard. I think he's got 5 in his graveyard.
Some players have been
6.
meandering around the event hall with the smell of marijuana. And
yeah, so it looks like that Crank has 3 or 4 cards in hand. So we have a Laquari summon. We do need a Test Tiger here. Oh, we have a Smashing. Okay, so a Smashing here is good.
Or in our venue. So keep that in mind. That is against our policy, and you will be penalized.
Okay, so we see the Smashing, which clears up the space, and we have a Battle Trap here. Yeah.
And then that last one.
So the new set by Murray that he set last turn, likely maybe another Trap Stun, potentially a Compulse like you were thinking, maybe a Book, but
he's had constant pressure too the whole game.
Yeah.
He answered maybe a stabilization by Crank, so looks like he's in the driver's seat, and then Crank only has 2 cards. So that back row, it depends. I mean,
and we know that one of the cards that Crank has is Prisma, right? So that really limits him to just 1 card.
Yeah,
the Quest getting back the Bestiary is really good. So that's going to allow him next turn, if he is able to keep his Quest on board, to set the Bestiary, go into Geyserus, pop the board, and really kind of, I think, really regain control and really keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
I don't think Crank has to be fearing that the back row here is something that's going to stop his attack.
Anything, right?
Yeah,
anything.
So his out here is summon Prisma, hope that his opponent doesn't have Laquari, and attack over for 100 and hope that goes through.
Yep.
Or it is, Smashing, it could be a set. The setting, though, is really unfortunate when it comes to Gladiator Beast, and my guess is they set it a Hoplimus because turn player gets priority to tag their beast out. Yeah, so typically you can tag out into a Murmillo or something and pop your opponent's monster. Yeah, prevent them from tagging out as well.
Don't know how Carl's doing.
Do not know how
I think maybe he might still be in the tournament. I really wasn't paying attention too much.
Yeah, it looked like he was at the top tables, but with how late it is in the round, I don't know exactly.
Yeah. So, he's X1 too. So, and this is the last round of Swiss, and then we go to top 8, so that's nice.
Yeah, so top 8 coming up after this. We're going to have a breakdown again?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, so it looks like we have
That Darius?
Yeah, that's a Darius. Darius comes out, so Darius will get over for 100 if we don't have a battle trap by Murray. But I
was really hoping on this one.
Yeah. This is kind of a summon and pray kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where he's got to. It's either now or never in terms of because he can't just pass here, right? Because he knows his opponent has the bestiary. We're going to set the bestie. We're going to go into Geysers and pop. Mr. Vegeta, I think Frazier is X2, but don't quote me on that. I can't say for sure. Okay,
yeah, he's really thinking here. I mean, does he have like?
I think really what he's thinking on is this is a tournament life here, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so I think he's just deciding if he's committed to the play though. So I don't know what we're thinking about. This kind of frustrates me is when we have you've committed to the play, right?
Like
you're either going to test tiger or you're attacking, right? What are we thinking about? And yet your opponent's going to have it or he's not going to have it, right? And so we have the book.
Yeah. So now he's just kind of like we just know one Prisma and an unknown, right?
Yeah. So the Prisma and an unknown. He's going to bestie. He's going to summon. Geysers is getting popped. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Geysers is we're gonna pop in here. We're gonna attack for 2.
And then he tags out, right?
Yeah. So it's gonna tag out. Do we have anything engraved for him to special? No, because we have the Cyber and Chimera attack. My guess is he might go for a Ready R if he has a battle trap to remove the last Laquari, or he's just he's just I wouldn't say walling up, but he's got them big beaters. He's got his little brick houses built here. Laquari's pretty big at 21, so he's got 42 on deck. His opponent's got a Prisma. I don't think we're siding Lightning Vortex because there aren't really any cards that we want to discard.
He set a new back row. Murray did, right?
Yes, he did set a new back row.
If it's just anything, right? Like anything to stop Crank, I mean, he's probably not. It's probably Raps.
So Crank would have to have MST, Rescue Cat, as his other 2, because we know that one of them's Prisma.
Yeah.
Or he's got to have like a heavy. I don't know if they play a Trunade. Now, when I was younger, there's a guy at our locals used to call Trunade. He liked to be special, and I'll always remember that when I play Trunade, and I'm playing a Trunade because that's how I always beat him. He's like, I lost to a Trunade. But I'm not sure if they play that.
So again, committed to this right here.
Yeah. So we have the Prisma.
Are you thinking maybe he has Test Tiger if he's looking at the?
So we're.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. So now he has a Darius Engrave, right? Yeah. So we're gonna send the bestiary, reveal the Geysers. My guess is that we either have a Test Tiger or we're losing here. So
yeah, it'd have to be something.
And he has to have the second Darius in deck, right? So typically they play 2 Laquari, 2 Samnite, 1 Laquest, sometimes 2, 1 Darius, sometimes 2. Yeah. So if he's got that second Darius and he has a Test Tiger and that goes through, right? Our opponent's already through 1 book. That tells us that this Test Tiger can probably go through. All right, so we do have the Test Tiger.
He did it pretty quick, too.
He did. He was like,
this is either going through or not.
Yeah, you don't have a chance to book this. So, thank you to Legacy Retro Formats. Great videos. Check them out on YouTube. They do some really solid daily Edison content. So if you want to up your game, definitely check them out. So
Mermillo to pop.
Yeah. So Mermillo to pop, and what this says is our Crank here does not have the second Darius in deck.
Yeah.
Because that's a Darius bestie Geysers play.
Yeah.
And we need a battle trap here. My guess is it's not. Yeah. Just looking at the body language that Crank has is telling me that unfortunately
it's just like not a lot.
Yeah. And if I were in Murray's position, if I have a battle trap or I have one in hand, I'm going Ready R8, banish the bestiary, so that way my opponent has no way of getting back in this game, right? Because we're preventing our opponent from blowing the board here. And yeah, if he, that's what you want to do, and you're not going to trade a 2100 beat stick out for. I guess you could go bestiary here to pop his back row. But he has Prisma in hand.
Well, he summoned the Prisma.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so we do now have an unknown. Interesting. So he is bringing back the Laquari, and he's going to summon Laquari. Is he? Or no, he's just targeting and bringing it back. Okay. Yeah. That is an interesting play.
And another back row, too. It's just...
Yeah.
Crank's outs are getting really, really limited here.
Yeah. So what's unfortunate about the Gladiator Beast is that they don't really have bombs.
Yeah.
Right. So it's not like Return or Burial.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they play Brain because they don't really have the ability to capitalize on Brain.
Yeah. Maybe like side for the mirror, maybe.
Potentially.
Yeah.
I wonder if they side Autonomous Action Unit, which is an equipped spell card. I cited that in Gigavise. When I played Gigavise, I would play that and some Gladiator Beasts just to mess around. Never came up, but I thought it'd be really cool to bring back with Power Tool. Yeah, Ernesto. Yeah, the mats are fire. We have a cold wave here. So
now you can bring like a YggDrasil out, right? Pop up.
Well, you could, but he doesn't have it. So
okay.
yeah, I mean, what he's doing is he's finishing his opponent off. So he's dropping him down to 600 life points, right? So 18 plus 16 is 34. So he's dropping down to 600. He's probably going to bestie pop one. Again, I really think he should tag out the Loquari to pop.
Wave, right?
Yeah, it's cold waved. As a trap hole. I really think you should bring out the Ready Ari to banish. Yeah, okay. And we're going to banish the bestie. There we go. Okay. And now he's going to Geysers pop the last one, which was a trap stun.
Wow, yeah. I mean,
yeah. So Murray brought this back. And Crank looks at his top deck and realizes it's game. That was a really good game.
It was. I mean, the GB mirror match is honestly a lot of fun to watch, too.
Oh, it is.
Especially when you have two good duelists here that really know what they're doing. They can really, like, just showcase the deck really well. So it's actually really, really a lot of fun to watch. The back and forth is good.
Yeah.
Good for Murray. I mean, locking it up.
Yeah,
most likely getting a top 8.
I'm pretty sure he'll top, right? Because we have one undefeated.
Yeah. Oh, there's one undefeated, and then would there be a chance for next 2 to make it?
That's hard to say. You'd have to put it into. There's a calculator online you can do. Good reason. I assume you're talking about me. I really appreciate that. That was kind of you to say. I try to keep updated on Edison as much as I can.
Yeah, GBs is a deck that I got to learn a little bit better too. Just like
especially now since it won Worlds.
Yeah,
we're gonna really want to make sure that we're on top of it.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to top 8. We're gonna cut the top 8. So they're gonna do like just deck checks and everything like that. So we'll be back. Next is gonna be cut the top 8.
Yeah, we'll have top 8. Yeah, and remember. Check out
YggDrasil.
Yeah.
Check out Casa.
Remember to check out LDS Vegas.
Of course, coming up soon.
There's a little rumor that we might be having some stuff go live here in terms of sign ups. So yeah, let's stay on the Discord for that kind of information. And thanks for hanging with us.
We'll see you top 8.
Or I can clip it to this. And this can... Is it on?
Sometimes if it's too close, it's really, really loud.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
But that's just kind of like... Right here? Yeah. He's a little too easy. He loves himself. I guess. This is true. Yeah. My dog loves me.
Super Solemn is nice.
Yeah, is that the Retro Pack one, right? Yeah, Retro Pack.
I
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
want the rare too.
From DB? Yeah.
It's like $20.
The rare one?
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Yeah, for rare.
That's,
These are like 4s.
I have the TP ones. They are.
I love old rares and supers.
Yeah. Okay. Are we live? Oh, it's Chris.
He was on stream earlier.
Oh, wait, what is he playing? Do you know?
Diva Hero.
DB Hero?
Diva Hero.
Diva Hero. Really? He went 7-0.
Yeah, let's see here. So let me know.
Dude, I like what P Funk says. Anyone's not playing Empty Jar, then a tournament's a waste of time. I agree. Does a 60 card pile counter Empty Jar?
All right. We're back. Live, top 8. So Diva Hero, we've seen him on stream. So he was the 1 seed, went all the way undefeated through the whole thing.
That's impressive
Yeah.
because I don't have a lot of faith in Diva Hero. Obviously, they can make some big boards.
Yeah, he did make a really big board. His board, like to win game 1, was Thought Ruler, Stardust, Ab-Zero.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, they make some big boards. I like the deck.
Yeah.
It explodes, like you said.
It does. But I think it kind of takes a while to get there.
Yeah.
Whereas, you have Black Wings Vayu, we can put a bunch of damage on board like really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
He does have an interesting shuffle method, which is really cool, which I do like. Very neat with it.
Too, every deck kind of has like somewhat bricks, but Diva Hero can have like some bricks, like as far as like you don't have waters or you draw the Gilmans, things like that. You draw like double Diva or draw Diva Gilman, and you have to bring. Sometimes there's like things that make it a little bit worse than Vayu, obviously.
Yeah, we have the coin flip with the tails. Wonder who won that. Let's see who's going to be going first here. I think the other guy's name is Chris. One of the two.
I've seen him before too. I think he's won an Edison Major as well. I think he plays Black Wings.
Okay,
Yeah.
that would make sense. Ooh, Hooligan is going to bring Empty Jar to the next LDS. Foxy, I want to see it.
How would you make it work?
Speaking of which, the next LDS is May 9th and 10th in Las Vegas, Nevada. 360-plus participants for day 1. So, yeah, check that out on
Multiple formats, probably.
for day 2.
Yeah.
But definitely doing Edison day 1, Edison day 2, and maybe have some more. All right, let's see what we're doing. So it looks like we have our cards laid out. We're just getting ready to go.
I love those sleeves. The Dark Magician sleeves right here to the right.
Those are sick.
Those are clean.
What
Those
is?
are very clean.
Wasn't that is that an artwork for Dark Condition, right? Where it's
Yeah,
coming
that
out of
is-
the
the
stone.
tablet artwork. They did that for Dark Magician and Blue Eyes. Also for Vegas too. They've been up here all week. To the left, you have the skull dice playing the slot machines. That's going to be the entry mat too, and then your second chance mat with the Cyber Dragon.
That Cyber Dragon's
Yeah.
clean.
And that colorway is really, really good too. It just pops. I love that colorway.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Johnny. All right, so we have Johnny Mai on Black Wings. He's really good from what I understand.
Johnny
and then
Mai versus Televisual.
Televisual is an interesting name.
I think he won something big. I forgot already, but he definitely won something big. He won a big tournament. I think it was like an Edison World event or something like that.
Oh, wow.
So,
Okay.
yeah, he's very, very good.
Do you know what he won with? Was it Diva Hero as well, or?
That I don't know.
So is this the number 1 seed versus the number 8 seed? Is that what we're seeing here?
Yeah, I
Okay.
believe so.
All right.
And then Johnny, I think at the first LDS, I think he got second.
Really? Was he the one with Black Wings who
Yeah,
got second, you
yeah,
think?
He got second with Black Wings.
Okay. All right. So Johnny obviously knows what he's doing here.
Yeah, and I think he's also because like the last Blackwing player that we had on stream, they were playing the 7 tools, and 7 tools was really, really good. Had some really good spots. I think Johnny's also on 7 tools as well.
Yeah, 7 tools is great. I played on my Blackwing list.
Yeah, it's so nice.
All right, so it looks like we got Johnny going first. Drew to 6 here. Looks like he has a Blizzard and 4 or 5 traps, which is an unideal opening. I know he has Icarus in hand. Oh, actually, it looks like maybe a Shura as well. Yeah, so we got a Shura. He's got an Icarus.
He also has Blizzard too.
Yeah. So
he said the Icarus and an unknown?
Most likely. Yeah.
Love to see how Televisual navigates it too. It looks like
I hate setting 2. I feel like we have a heavy coming in. I think that's what Televisual is about to. Oh no, we have an Allure. Okay.
Maybe 1 could be like a dust shoot that we didn't see, but still, I mean, the setting 2, I don't really like it either. I've seen a lot of the players like playing Blackwings, they're playing really, really passive.
Yeah.
So they'll just like set 1 that the opponent play to them. Worked out really well.
Yeah, but you also, like as a Blackwing player, sometimes with the Icarus getting rid of your monster, you do need that second back row to actually be a threat in order to stay in the game. So it looks like we have him banishing a Prodigy. My guess is that he's playing 2 of those.
Yeah, I see a Regeki Break, a Miracle, and a Plague.
So we're just going to set the Regeki Break here and pass. We have a Treeborn.
Yeah, it's it's 2 Miracle.
Double Miracle, Treeborn, Plague, and then an Unknown.
And then a Regeki Break set.
And then a Regeki Break set. Okay. So now I'm not Regeki breaking this because I'm always afraid of Blizzard. We'll have to see what Televisual is going to take the damage here. And this is something that's really frustrating with Blackwings as a person who plays against it a lot, is that they can, that 18 just doesn't seem like a lot, but they can put a bunch of damage on board really quickly. It just adds up. It snowballs.
I feel like when I play Blackwings and I take at least 2 shots that are like 18 or 17, I'm in a bad spot because out of nowhere they really kind of blow up on you.
Yeah. Oh, this guy Johnny Mai won Worlds with Vayu. That is great. Oh, World Champ.
Yeah,
Okay.
Johnny's won a major too, so Future Fusion's really going to help out a lot here. I wonder if there's a world where you just Icarus this.
I think we're going to let this go. It's not threatening the board right now. We have the Icarus for later. So he's my guess is he's revealing a Absolute Zero. Yeah. So he's going to reveal Absolute Zero. My guess is we're going to send a Treeborn if he plays a second Treeborn. And
most of us are on 1, huh?
Are they?
I don't know. I feel like maybe just 1.
I'm not even sure why he's on. Oh, we're sending a Diva.
Okay.
That is interesting. I wonder if he's on Monarchs. He must be on a couple Caius, maybe 3.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're doing any more. At that point, why not just play Frog Hero, though? Hero Frogs is just so good. This is an interesting matchup.
Is that a second Prodigy?
Yeah, it's a second Prodigy. Yeah, I think you typically play 2. Okay. Yeah. It's a good special, right? And then you can Diva into Black Rose with, or not? Nice, you can Diva into Gilman for Black Rose.
3,
you can go into Armory Arm. You can go into, it gives you a bunch of options.
It's just an extender.
Yeah, and it's a good tribute fodder. It looks like Train is coming in. Chichuchu Train is coming in telling us that Diva Hero plays 1 Treeborn, if any. I don't know because Future Fusion is such an important. Oh wow! So we are breaking out the Miracle immediately.
So still Johnny. Like if you think about it here, he can just really go Icarus hit like Absolute Zero in the unknown back row, right? And then the unknown back row's a Regeki break. So this is an interesting spot. What was that?
I think it's a bottomless. Now if I'm in Johnny's position. The bottomless is good, and then he's not going to chain anything. There's no reason to change the Icarus here, again, because there's nothing threatening. He hasn't summoned. He didn't do anything last turn, and he just passed with the 1 back row. So we have the Blizzard to bring out the Shura, and we can either swing there, force the back row if it's a reactive trap, right? So Johnny knows that he's playing up against a Diva Hero.
Yeah.
And so you can force out the back row onto his Shura or his Blizzard.
And I wonder if Televisual set probably either the Plague or the Treeborn, right?
My guess is the Plague. Yeah. Oh, it's a Yada.
Nice.
Interesting.
Okay.
So he didn't even have the Icarus set. So he was just banking on bottomless to be able to protect him. It looks like...
I think Yada is such a good card in Blackwings too, because you're always just trying to think and try to play around their back row, and then it's just a Yada.
Yeah.
Big mind game.
I think Blackwings is a really good toolbox deck, right?
Yeah.
So you have the big beaters and the monsters.
Have everything.
And then you have a bunch of back row. And the pressure that the monsters put on force you to overcommit into the board to kind of clear it, and you play right into their traps, especially Icarus Attack. Icarus Attack has to be one of the best traps.
Oh yeah,
I think the format
for sure. So Televisual gets the Ab Zero next turn. So is he? Oh, I was gonna say was he thinking, but I guess it was just Johnny thinking here.
Yeah, so he's getting it next turn, and it looks like Johnny is too afraid to attack. I wonder why he didn't attack. Maybe he's thinking it's a frog or something. He is going to lose his board. I'm thinking that we're going to see something by Johnny in the draw phase here, potentially to hit the monster and the Future Fusion.
So would you just go like Icarus?
Oh, sorry, this is turn 1 on Future Fusion.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, because remember, he sent the material last turn, and then he Wonder Fusion. Or he Miracle Fusion. This isn't on it could be a German Miracle Fusion, but yeah, he just regular Miracle Fusion.
Oh, nice. We're going to summon the Gilman. See, that's the thing. Like, you'd never want to see a Gilman in your hand, right? So it's just like, but I guess it's okay right here. You're going to maybe force something?
You're either forcing a Battle Trap or an Icarus Attack.
Yeah.
My guess is that we see a Battle Trap. Yeah, yeah. And so we're removing the Gilman here. We're keeping them off waters. And heroes, right? Yeah.
There's no heroes. It's just Miracle and Allure in the grave?
Yeah, there's the Allure and the Miracle. My guess is in the next draw phase, if something doesn't prompt it, I think we might switch the Shura to attack. We can attack over. We can get the effect, and then when he changed that Battle Trap, the Regeki, we're going to chain the Icarus to take out the other two.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a solid play. I mean, in my opinion here, that Black Magic just leagues ahead of DB Hero right now.
Better players just like recognizing the board state too, and just like really kind of flowing through the game.
Oh yeah,
it is just so fun to watch. Like both of these guys are navigating really well, and I think Johnny just kind of having the patience there. Like he knows what he's doing. You can really tell.
Yeah. Oh, so we drew a Mally for turn, which actually isn't bad.
Yeah. So he had like in the course of his turns, nice. So then he has the Plague in hand.
Yeah, so the Plague is in hand, which is good, so we can summon it next turn.
That's really, really good.
Yeah, he's going to take 13. And look, Johnny has 4 cards, or 5 cards. 5 cards to a Miracle Fusion.
Oh, Plague and Miracle, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And so, yes, if there's another Icarus down there, if there's another way to interrupt the what I presume to be a Mally play, that's not going to be good. Now, hopefully we drew some kind of Monarch here. That would be a good out to this board.
Yeah.
A Monarch's going to get over the Blizzard. You're not going to have an Icarus target. And
it's not going to trade very well, too. So, yeah.
That's
really good.
Yeah.
And then Johnny, you said 5, I think he has 2 cards left in hand right now, too, right? And then, he did draw a Caius.
Oh, so he did draw the Caius.
Nice.
Wow.
Perfect timing for him.
Yeah, so that is good. And we're already down a Bottomless and in a Deep Prison, so there's a really good chance that this sticks. We deal the 1,000 damage. And although we don't have a lot going... Oh, we discarded the Mally, so we have fodder again for another Miracle, right? So we have...
Right.
Next turn, what we can do is we can go Stardust into Absolute Zero.
Nice. Nice. Yeah,
depending on whether or not he wants to get rid... Oh, he has a... No, the Gilman took a Deep Prison. Depending on whether or not he wants to get rid of the Treeborn Frog. And this kind of puts with Johnny actually in the defensive here.
For sure.
He was forced to use a Deep Prison to save his life. I think he figured that he didn't have an out. So he probably doesn't have a monster in his hand. So he didn't have an out with a Kalut to the Caius. So instead of taking 24 and then wasting, he just decided to preemptively use the Deep Prison there.
So is Televisual kind of thinking here is like, this is the moment I want to push, and how can I play through like 2 back row?
I don't know if pushing here is the right call.
Right thing to do,
yeah.
So how would you like try to play through? Maybe in my head, I want to go with that. I want to get rid of one of these back row for sure. Like maybe I have the read that one of them's like Icarus. I want to try to get rid of the other one. So he has.
Well, I don't think. I think setting the Icarus is unlikely if he drew it, just because that's something that I want to keep in hand.
Yeah, until
but
it's ready.
Yeah.
So do you think he just kind of like bait with like a?
So we're obviously doing the Mally Plague play here.
So do you make like a Thought Ruler?
So Tarantula and Mirror Force are still live. Both the Deep Prisons are gone. So my guess is that we're going to be making a Stardust here. I think a Stardust floats much better in this situation, especially with the Icarus attack being a problem now and later down the road. Yeah, so here we have the Plague summoned out.
It's this has to like force something, right?
Yeah, it's either going to be a Torrential or Yeah, there's nothing else you can really do. You can't bottomless it. And then you have to think maybe there are some bluffs back there. Like maybe
like
he
Yada,
has.
maybe.
Yeah, maybe he has another Yada. Maybe he has a Jar of Greed. He could even have an Icarus set, like I said. But I don't think it's likely.
So both the D prison's gone.
Now, sometimes if they didn't have back row, you might go into Colossal here, just because Colossal's always going to float with the Kaloots. But in this game state, I wouldn't even be considering
it's
a Colossal.
It's between the two, right? Thought Ruler and
No, I think it's just a Stardust.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. I don't think there's any kind of consideration. I'd be throwing down my Stardust here. But I do like the amount of time these guys are taking to think to put the plays down. Oh, wow.
Okay.
So I guess what he's done is he's recognized that D Prison's gone. I only have to worry about the Mirror Force as a battle trap. One Bottomless is gone. And so I really only have to worry about Bottomless and Torrential.
And this is like another way. He has a Miracle in hand too, so he's pretty safe.
Yeah. So he played into Mirror Force pretty hard there.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's like safe per se because card advantage is still to Johnny, though I think the pendulum has kind of swung in the favor of Televisual, and that he has he's got the flow right now is what I like to call it. He has the advantage, I would say, in terms of he's the one putting on the pressure.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
Huge.
And that is definitely a top deck dad. And that's crazy. So it looks like we're going after the set that...
It was an Icarus.
Yeah, it was a set. So that is interesting. So we set the Icarus in preparation. Yeah, I just don't see why we would set the Icarus there. Because our opponent hasn't been putting more than one body on board at a time.
He's been playing really well into the Icarus, so...
Yeah. And so even... Yeah, setting the Icarus doesn't make much sense. We're likely not going to banish the Plague for the other one because there's... Why would we do that? We know it's not bottomless. Yeah,
Does
you
he
see...
maybe have like a return?
I guess I'm not thinking that. He could have a return.
Oh, well, he needs a hero.
No,
the Miracle.
He already has the hero in the Dead Malian Grave.
Oh,
so
well,
I just didn't see the point in banishing the Plague there to get rid of the card that he set.
Hero and then a water, right? So he couldn't get rid of either one of those for Miracle.
No, he banished. No, yeah, that's correct. But I'm saying like he banished Plague to hit the Yada, and I don't think that was the right call.
Okay.
I think keeping that Plague in Grave would have been important. Ooh, yeah. I mean, yeah, because you keep the Plague for a follow up for a Caius, or for what
anything.
It's
really,
it's always nice to have a Plague in Grave to be able to bring back. And we know that all of his battle traps are gone.
Yeah.
He has double Deep Prison and a Mirror Force gone. He has double Icarus gone. We are only really concerned about Torrential and Bottomless.
There's few things that you really have to like worry about here.
Yeah, and if he didn't Torrential or Bottomless on the summon, then we shouldn't be too concerned.
Pretty clear, you're pretty clear.
Yeah, so I don't really agree with that play myself. I would have kept the Plague Engrave, but I guess he just wanted to clear the board. And now he's banishing. Yeah, so Johnny has 2 Engrave, two darks. I mean, and so my guess is that he's just kind of preparing himself for a potential dad drop.
Johnny could have like a brain of his own and kind of like help stabilize here, right?
He could bring the dad, attack the absolute zero and clear the board.
Low, so.
I think he has a 3rd Icarus in hand, which is crazy. And I think he drew a Bora, so I think he has Bora, Icarus, and the monster he has I think might be dad. And I am surprised that. So he has an Icarus. Yeah, so he set the Icarus there. I think he has a dad and another trap in hand, which is just crazy, and that's
Icarus
how Black Wings get you. Yeah, the Icarus is live right now.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's a Bora that he set.
Okay.
It could be a Bora, it could be a Vayu, but it looked like a Bora. This is turn 1 on Gold Sark. Gold Sarking for Brain is interesting when your opponent's not been doing a lot. Yeah, and you have so many banished monsters. Like a return play here would be crazy.
They play it, right?
Yeah. And so he's attacking in. Yeah, he's Icarusing. Okay, it was a set Sirocco. Okay. Sorry, Sirocco and Boar kind of look the same.
Yeah. Johnny, it depends on what this one card Televisual has here. Johnny has a small opening. Do we know what his 2 cards were?
No, but he has a trap and a monster. I really think he has dad in hand.
Okay.
Or a Vayu. No, he doesn't have a Vayu because he would have set the Vayu for the Icarus.
And the thing is, here you can't really commit like too much because you're at 17, and then Television is going to get
he can't. Yeah, he can't. So I think he just set a Vayu and passed, and then he gets the Brain to hand, so he has 3 in hand. Yeah, I did forget about that. So he has to wait for a big push. I do like the smile on Johnny's face, though. He does seem pretty happy most of the time.
And then just any monster here.
Monster
over 17.
Yeah, it has to. But again, unless they're playing Stratos, unless he drew a Stratos,
Yeah.
I don't really see him having connected with that.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You just got the brain because any monster Johnny summons, it's game.
I mean, return is slow, yes, but it's still a. I mean,
his banish pile is huge.
Yeah, his banish pile is huge, and Johnny has like nothing to proactively utilize it, or proactively like get back at it for. So like, I mean, his opponent returns, and Johnny's not doing anything against that return. One, it's a game shot, and two, he hasn't put enough pressure on the board, and he's gone through so many traps already that he's not going to be able to have a response to it.
Yeah.
I do feel like he has an ulti dad in hand, but I can't.
How many dogs are in the game?
There's three. There's the Blizzard, right? There's the oh no, the Blizzard's banished.
Yeah,
oh.
Even if it is dad.
I don't know if Tommy. I think return is great for fairies, but I'm not sure it's great in every deck. Yeah. Battle power. Yeah, that's what we were saying.
Yeah, Johnny's playing really, really well. Okay, so he makes summons the gore. Oh, is that what we were saying?
And now he has the. Okay, so he's putting a push in here. So this is 5,000s. This is actually a game push. This is crazy. Wow.
Seriously, that was insane.
So that's the power of Black Wings, right? That boar being able to special itself. So we did have a boar in hand. I was right about that, but I guess he said the Sirocco.
And then that kind of goes back too to like the very start of the duel, like just those like couple pokes, like those little bits of damage, like really take it all the like.
Yeah.
So much.
Yeah.
Put him down low, and then you just have like a turn like that. That was great.
That was a crazy play there by Johnny. Great. That was insane. And I'm just gonna put it out there. Who was it? Yugi Comms. I'm just gonna put it out there. If we had return, he would not have had game there. And I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I am throwing it out there.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So I do understand the logic of Brain is if it is preventing my opponent from summoning a monster and just poking for more damage.
Right.
For 2 turns. But yeah, the 10 out of 100 happened. Okay. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, that is fair.
So Diva here, I mean, it's just a pretty typical side against like Black Wings. I mean, everyone has like pretty much the same things for Black Wings. I don't think Diva has anything that's super spicy against Black Wings, right?
I don't really know what they're bringing. I mean, obviously, there's got to be something you're bringing against Black Wings. We're not. I wonder what he's setting out. Yeah.
No, that was it.
Yeah, the Stardust was game. We both talked about that. I don't know. Oh, look at the shuffle style of televisual. That is just sick. That is so cool. But the Stardust right there over the Colossal was the right move, just because of how many battle traps it had already. He had gone through both Deep Prison. Ron, yes, Johnny does seem to be the GOAT. He is still somewhat smiling. I do like that. That does make sense, the Dark for Dad. Yeah, I think I would have preferred the Stardust to the Dark for Dad, though, to be honest with you. Dad's good, but you still had an absolute 0 play. I guess you didn't want the Dad stuck in hand with all of your Dark monsters, like, kind of removed and banished.
Yeah, it was a Dark for Dad, but he top decked the Dad before he. I think
we're pretty sure we top decked the Dad.
Pretty sure, right?
Yeah, I don't think he had Dad. Oh, look, there's my card there.
Hey, the pink, the Dad. They're doing a match.
Yeah, now we're doing the. Oh, we're getting the top 8 mats in here. Look at these quality top 8 mats. Quality mats like these can be found at LDS Las Vegas, May 9th and 10th of this year. Sign-ups are going to be going live pretty darn soon. So
they fill up too.
Yeah.
The competitor mat there to the left, you see it. I don't know which one I like more here, is the tan or the pink. They both look so good.
Well, I'm a pink fanatic, and so pink is really my style.
You know what's funny is, I mean, no bias here, but I really don't like pink, but on this fabric, it looks really, really good.
The pink with the black looks good.
Yeah, it looks really, really good.
I think maybe a pink with like a violet as well would also look good. Okay, it looks like, are we drawing here for...
Yeah.
I can't... Okay, we're drawing. Okay. So it looks like he kind of drew for us and showed us all of his cards. I wish we could go back. Thank you, Foxy.
Mind control.
Yeah.
Mind control.
I know he's got a Greffer. That mind control there, I don't know why he mained him. I guess he mains a mind control for the diva.
Right. Yeah. Some tuners. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Future
Beautiful
Fusion.
start. Can't ask for a better card.
He should probably reveal the Fusion monster again. My guess is that we're going to be going with Absolute Zero. Yeah. Let's see. So, and are we going to send the same thing? Actually, I think we should probably send.
Treeborn Mally?
Yes, Chaos Angel. We do know for sure that Vegas is May 9th and 10th. That was just confirmed by Luis before this round started. Yeah, I think we're sending Mally, either Treeborn. My guess would be Treeborn. Well, you're going to have to talk to Luis about that. Interesting. He sent a Diva. So maybe he sided out the Treeborn.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, obviously, Treeborn's not very good with Future Fusion on the board. But I don't really see the point of removing a Diva when you want to be drawing the Divas to pair with your Mallies. All right, let's see here. Oh, I also know that Television has a Gores. I'm pretty sure he has a Gores. Yes. Ooh, during Mother's Day. Well, some of us have moms, some of us don't. So, yeah, that is unfortunate for some people. Let's see. So we got a spell draw. Looks like we have a Blizzard. We might actually have a Gores on Johnny's side as well.
Let's see. I see a Blizzard for sure.
Yeah, I see the Blizzard, and that's a Gores. Yeah. It's the one that's not holographic. Looks like he has. Is that a Book of Moon or is that an Allure? It could be an Allure. It could be a Black Whirlwind, maybe, perchance. Oh, it's a heavy.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I was gonna say.
Do we have a draw trap that we're gonna chain here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
that is interesting.
So Greffer, Gores,
yes,
heavy mind
I was.
That was nice.
Sorry, Battle Power. I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah. So this is actually really interesting. So. He just opened up the Gores. Johnny did. My guess is that he's going to put back. I'm hoping he's putting back the Gores.
Right. I mean, the Greffer can't really do much.
Right.
He controls something. But again, like.
Oh, he put back the Greffer. Interesting. So I guess what this tells me is that Johnny has a way to out the Gores, whether it's Icarus, Mirror Force, Deep Prison.
Yeah.
If indeed it gets thrown down here. Right. My guess is we're going to see either a Bora or a Shura come down. Okay, so we hit a Deep Prison there. I really need to look into see what Diva Hero plays because I don't understand the Greffer here. I would have put back the Gores 100% because a 1700 beat stick is all that Greffer is. I feel like if Mally, Mally's like he has a Mally, he has Plague, and my guess is he has Necro.
Yeah.
So
I guess Greffer, because like he put back the Greffer, right?
Yeah, he put back the Greffer.
So he doesn't want like maybe the Greffer to turn live, and then he just like the Greffer and the Plague and the Mally. You don't want that, I guess.
Yeah. So Johnny, Black Wings are up. Tommy. Yeah. So my guess is he didn't attack into the Gores, and this is why I would have probably put back the Gores, right? So
if you were gonna do this.
Yeah. If you're just gonna summon instead, and my guess is we have a Deep Prison or maybe even a Mirror Force set. I would have liked to have seen the Gores be put back. You can attack in. He's gonna summon a beater. If he gets a Plague Engrave, he gets a Plague Engrave.
Do you think Johnny here, like that's a pretty good read on Icarus too? Because he knows he has the Mirror Force and he knows he has Gores, right?
I don't think we said an Icarus into an open board because we know that Johnny has. We know he has a Heavy Storm, right? We know he has Mind Control. Right. We know he has a Gores, and we know he has a Mirror Force. Right. So my guess is this is probably a chainable trap.
Like a Yada or something.
Yeah, it's likely a Yada or a Greedy Jar if he plays that.
Yeah, I forgot that he had the Heavy too. And the only reason I said that too is because like if Johnny, our televisual, like he knows he has a Mirror Force, he goes like Mirror Force or something like that, and then if he drops the Gores, Icarus. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense. It's just chainable. I forgot that it's Heavy.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, because. He might be baiting out the Heavy here. Johnny is to try and force that Heavy to be played. Both Heavies are gone, and then we can set all of our traps. But it looks like we know he has a Blizzard in hand. It looks like he might have one other trap and one other monster. Now this could either be Mirror Force. If it is, I would probably attack into the Mirror Force. Yeah, it's Mirror Force. Okay. Yeah.
Just to get it out of the way.
Yeah, I'm getting it out of the way.
And then you have to do it there too, because like last game, those little bits of damage, like the 17 to 18, and then he got put in a position where it was like, oh, I got reversed game right here.
I don't think he necessarily has to do it there per se.
Yeah.
I would honestly have waited for a twofer if possible, but I don't think Johnny is going to give it to him. And so, doing it there is kind of like what I talked about in the Deep Prison in the last game. Yeah. Kruntos, it would definitely be a Icarus if he swung last turn. But
Singular's good here. Get some more options.
What do you think he's banishing? If he's banishing the Gores, it kind of gives. Yeah, he's banishing the Gores.
Okay.
Good reason. He should have played a good deck, is what you're saying. I mean, he did go 7-0 in today's round, today's tournament. So
I think that happened last time at the LDS too. Diva Hero went like all the way.
Wow. Okay. Royal Oppression was set. That is interesting. Well, we know that there's a Gores. I think there's a Gores in Johnny's hand.
Sure. I think I saw it too.
So I wonder what we're gonna. Okay, we're seeing the Mally. Do we have a Diva to summon or a Plague to summon?
So someone was saying. Let's see. Someone was saying something like.
Greffer, Diva, Mally, Miracles, 8,000 damage.
Yeah.
So okay, so we summon the Plague. Does he have a? He doesn't have a mirror. We know the 2 cards in hand, right? No, we know.
Because he did Allure.
Oh, so we don't know. So we drew the Plague off of the Allure.
Okay, right.
And we know. I don't think we know anything else in hand, right? Because he heavied, Mirror Force, Grefford, and Gores.
Yeah, we don't know anything.
Yeah. So we have the cards that were known from Dust Shoot. And this is the draw for turn. Oh, we know Mind Control. Sorry, we know Mind Control. Yeah.
So what does he make here, you think?
This is where I think it's okay to make the Colossal Fighter.
Yeah,
this is where making Colossal's okay.
Makes the most sense.
If you're going to attack into an open board here, and you're risking the Gores, Colossal's a better one.
The best option.
In my opinion. He didn't. The fact that it didn't attack tells me that my opponent doesn't have Icarus.
Yeah.
When I had that open field and he knew I had the Gores.
Yeah, so I think he's thinking Colossal.
Yeah. So he's identified that Colossal's probably the best play to make here. We're going to see the Gores dropped here. And Colossal perfectly plays around the Gores.
Yeah.
In that he can crash the token and then the Colossal's coming back. Or he's bringing he could choose to bring the Mally back. I don't know why he would. But he could choose to do that. He's going to set a back row.
Well, he has a Plague Engrave too.
He does have the Plague Engrave. This is true. But my guess is that's a bluff,
so
that back row.
So he has Deep Prison?
Deep Prison. I think he drew into a Whirlwind. Whirlwind or a Book of Moon. And we know he has that Bora Engrave, so the Blizzard can bring back the Bora. Is that a Pachycephalo? I don't think it is. It's hard to tell. Yeah, so we know the Blizzard's coming down. Oh, I think Televisual has a... Yeah, Oppression is high value. I think there's a Deep Prison set on Televisual side. Or are we seeing a... Oh, we're seeing a Bottomless. Interesting. So he's scared of a Bryanak, right?
Yeah.
Bryanak putting it back and then...
Swing for huge damage.
Swinging for large amounts of damage. I think.
Gone, so there's no
damage. So we have a Deep Prison set here on Johnny's side.
And then also Televisual has this Mind Control.
The Mind Control.
How far it can get it all.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going to be tuning with, right? Because the Gores and the Gores token are both level 7. And so we're not utilizing that in any capacity with our level 2 Diva or Plague.
His other card... He has 2 other cards, right? So one's Mind Control.
We have a Mind Control. Yeah, I just don't see Televisual winning this year. Right now, at least. Given the obviously there's a lot of lack of knowledge on my side, but it looks like Johnny, because I know he has a Deep Prison Zed. He's got a lot of control right now in terms of... Interesting, so he does decide to Mind Control. My guess is that he is kind of baiting out an Icarus attack.
Yeah.
And so he's mind controlling. He's saying, like, do you have the Icarus? If you have an Icarus. Okay. So this makes sense here. In that work.
He can go like.
He can go up to a level 7. He can't go into Brio.
So it'd be like a.
So he can use the Blizzard that he mind controlled, which
Gilman.
And the Gilman to go into an Android.
Yeah.
Android or a Cataster. My guess is that he's gonna go Cataster here because the token off Gores is light.
Yep.
Yeah. And so. At least he's gonna clear one thing. I think he's just reading to make sure that it's light. Yeah. He's gonna running into that Deep Prison though is so bad.
Yeah. So his like the way it looks now, he's gonna go to Cataster, hit the token, and then he'll try to attack over the Gores with the Colossal, and then run right into the Deep Prison, and then 1 card in hand, right?
Yeah.
So then he'll just have Diva. It'll be Diva in attack position, right?
Yeah, he'll just have he'll have Diva and Cataster. Yeah, but
so then he can just like Black Rose after that.
I mean, he could actually. That is interesting.
So maybe you. Oh, this is a tough choice. Maybe. Oh, he's gonna do it now.
Is he just gonna Black Rose the board now? Did he draw Dad?
Option.
Does he have? Did we check his darks?
Oh no.
I think this is gonna be 3 darks, right? We're gonna have Mally, Plague, Mally Plague.
Oh my god, I think his last card is dead.
I know. Yeah. Man, he draws dad like it's his job.
Excuse me, that is crazy.
Man, he is always returning for milk. My goodness.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay. So, interesting. So he's blown up that token because it's 28. He's gonna hopefully blow up the back row. Come on, dude. Blow up the back row. Blow up that D prison.
Yeah,
there we go. And this is game on board. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Back it up.
Yeah, so it looks like we have a swift game 2 there.
So going into game 3,
All
that was really, really good.
Yeah, all thanks to Dark Arm Dragon. That's crazy.
Yeah. Dark Arm just wins games.
Yeah.
These players are really, really good. I mean, both of them are insane, to be honest.
Go ahead. I'm just like, Dad itself is such a broken card.
Yeah, no, it's insane.
We're seeing that it is the sole reason that this game has been won. Right?
Yeah,
I
for
think
sure. Yeah.
Johnny had a complete control, right? He would have had to Black Rose the field, televisual, in order to break Johnny's kind of like gores lock on the board there. But yeah, the dad obviously swung the pendulum in the other direction.
And even without the dad, though, too, he was still in a decent position because, like, he could have, like, a Taster attacked over the light token, and then Colossal would have traded with the D prison, and then just with Diva, it would have been great. It would have been like one card, but yeah.
But the thing is, he has to take his. He's trading 2 for 2 at that point. No, he's trading 3 for 2. And the exchange would again go to Johnny there when you think about the monsters it took to produce the Colossal and the Cataster.
Right, yeah.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate the shuffling technique used by Televisual. I know this is the third time I've talked about it, but it is beautiful. Do you see how? Yeah. It's so casual.
It's clean.
Yeah, it is very clean. So we have Rhoda, Mally, Armageddon Knight, Bottomless. I didn't see the first card though, but it's nice that he kind of showed it to the camera. So Shudder, there aren't any top 16 today. I believe
top 8.
We only have top 8 today.
Yeah, it's top 8. I think we will.
We should be able to have the deck list out for you. Either.
I'm not sure when, but I mean, it's
sometime this week. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. Top 8 for day 2. We should definitely have the deck list released to you. I mean, we turned them in for a reason, and it's not to gatekeep them. So
we can
provide those to you. So we're working with an Armageddon Knight, a Bottomless. An Evil Hero, Infernal Prodigy.
Prodigy, Armor Knight, Bottomless. I didn't see
the first 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Rhoda. I think I saw Rhoda as well. So a pass here. So my guess.
I've honestly seen Johnny do that quite a bit. This is like I've seen him on featured matches a couple times, and I've seen like pass from like quite a bit.
Do you think is this telegraphing a Gores?
I don't know. I mean, it has to be, right? If anything.
Okay.
Prodigy.
So we have a special Prodigy. Are we just gonna sack it for a Mally? Yeah. Okay. So that's really interesting here is that he's setting the Bottomless. He's taking the draw. He's not going to attack. And the in phase, because the Infernal Prodigy was attributed for a hero monster, we're gonna get that draw. So he has heavy.
Again.
Okay. So this makes sense. So he wanted to. Oh wow.
Ooh, wow.
Whoa.
Yeah. See, that's the thing too.
Johnny is coming out.
I've seen
guns
him do that
a-blazing.
a couple times.
Yeah. And I guess it makes sense. He has the heavy, right? He doesn't want to set anything to it. He might have the Gores. He's obviously not concerned about his opponent being able to put up 8K.
No.
Though it sounds like we could do 8K at some point with the correct combination of Greffer, Mally, Diva. So we have the Gores here on the 1300. But we can just go into an Armor Master here in defense position. We can just leave everything out. We're going to set 3 traps. Okay. So it looks like Johnny's setting 3 here. I do wonder if he has. There's because if I were in Johnny's shoes, I probably having the heavy makes sense. Maybe just setting 1 like a draw trap, but I don't quite understand passing against a deck that can. Yeah, so we have the Armor Master in defense position here.
Yeah,
but I understand like passing against a deck that can put AK on board if I didn't have a way to to drop a Gores or something. So the Armor Master here with the 3 set. Is pretty good, so it's going to prevent television can attack, but it's going to put wedge counters and reduces monsters' attack to 0, which is kind of unfortunate here. and a properly made Armor Master is
a
really
tough
hard
pass.
card
Yeah,
to
tough
get over
pass.
sometimes. Yeah.
With 3 back row, it's definitely going to take some thought here.
Yeah. So we know that we have Arma and we have Greffer, right? So
Greffer, and then
well,
is there
I think we
Rhoda?
have an Armageddon Knight too. I think I saw an Armageddon. I think we know his whole hand minus his draw. We have an Armageddon Knight, we have a Rhoda, we have a Greffer.
Okay, and then 1 unknown.
And then 1 unknown, which is his draw. And so we can see an Arma here go down, push a he drew for turn, Trap Tricks.
Yeah. So I mean, what's a good play here? I mean, you want to be playing in the 3 back row. You got to really think about it here. Arma can send
It's
a
a
tough
Plague.
one.
You send a Plague, you stack, but then you lose 2 cards and you lose some field advantage. You're playing hard into a Torrential Tribute or a Bottomless on the Bryanak, which is the only thing that's going to get rid of. Okay. Looks like Televisual has an idea of what he's going to do. So that's good. All right. My guess is we're going to see a Plague. Now, if he top Dad, we could see a Dad come down again.
No, that'd be insane. But
This is going to put 3 Darks in grave.
this is a tough play. Like, you want to put yourself in a good position, and the Armor Master and defense, like we were saying, it's a tough pass. And then trying to navigate through 3 back row, I'm really interested to see how he does it.
Yeah, so we see the Plague come down, and he can top deck. Probably going to put the Greffer back. Put the Greffer on top. Oh wait, we have the Mally. What are we talking about? We have the Mally that he can. Yeah. But he's gonna. My guess is he's gonna top deck something that he doesn't want to draw.
Right.
For the
so
Plague.
Better work out.
Yeah.
Right?
But I think I saw an Oppression in Johnny's hand. I don't know if I had Oppression the Plague here.
Not yet, right?
Yeah. No, I'd wait for the Synchro to come
bit
out
more of a commit.
to Oppression. Yeah. So, and then we're gonna have Mally, and so he had a card in hand that he did in one hand that he's gonna shuffle away. My guess is it's that Greffer because he has the Rhoda in hand and one other spell card.
Yeah.
I think the other spell card could be a Miracle.
This Oppression could really do damage too.
This Oppression is going to seal the game.
That's crazy.
However, it is kind of going to be a stalemate for the time being.
Yeah, because he has to pass like the Gores and.
Yeah, he has to slowly attack each monster his opponent has
Right.
to put the wedge counters on it. So depending on what his back row are, we could see. Oh gosh, what are we going into?
That's what I'm saying. That's the tough part here. Like
Probably a
really
Dark End.
Dark End, try to send it away, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, with the priority, you can priority, but you have to lose the attack in order for the send to go through. So, if I think Dark End's the only play. You can't go Colossal that loses out to a Bottomless.
He's gonna go Stardust. It looks like
You can't go. What is Stardust? Stardust is
right?
losing
Yeah.
out because you just crashed into it with Stardust. I don't know if I'd rather, honestly, I would.
Let's see.
Kratos, I think you have a good thought here. Yeah, it looks like he's putting out Dark End.
Oh.
Sometimes the draw, the card that you put back is a really good card, and one that maybe you don't want your opponent seeing if you Mind Crush or Trap Dash Shoot. Obviously, that doesn't apply here in this situation, but sometimes it's the lesser of two evils. And there's the Oppression. Yeah.
Yeah, that is great. That's a huge oppression.
Yeah, so
Huge.
we need to see a heavy storm from Televisual in order to, and with the 3 back row set, there's some kind of indication that we might have a Dark Bribe, we might have a Starlight Road, we might have a Solemn Judgment even.
I think it would just be Judgment, right? Like, because you can.
I don't know. I watched someone get Dark. Oh wow!
And this would be the spot.
This
right?
would just be game. If he doesn't have a Battle Trap.
Right.
So
this has to be
an Icarus.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay. I mean.
Wow. Yeah, so he did that there because that was game on board.
Yeah, that was game on board.
At 27, 4,000, 65,
and then
79.
The last card that Televisual has
is a Rhoda.
Rhoda, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's a Rhoda.
We think, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're thinking it's a Rhoda.
Okay, so I mean, Johnny survived that turn, and that was a lot of resources too from Televisual.
Yeah, so we summon
Sirocco.
You know one card we haven't seen at all this match? Black Whirlwind.
Oh right.
And I have never really seen a Blackwing be successful.
Match. Yeah, full match without it, and then come on top.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah.
So this is like really like 2 unknown back row, Sirocco.
And we have
and
too many.
The brain's gone. Okay.
Yep. So here's the Rhoda that we
knew.
We kind of thought we had.
Stratos.
So here's a Stratos. What is he going to search? Is he going to search an alias? Does he have an alias? Or probably an evil hero.
Prodigy,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, he's getting a prodigy.
And so, he has a trap in the back row.
Krutos, you are correct. That is because he did stack it before summoning the Mally, it's likely that he didn't want the card.
He has a blizzard.
I still think removing the card from the extra deck so your opponent doesn't have it for later on in the match is the right thing to do here.
I think so too. So do you just? I didn't get a good see of what the back row is for televisual. With this, you just swing with the Sirocco.
Yeah, you probably swing and hope it's not a Deep Prison or a Mirror Force.
Right.
Because you kind of put your opponent in a position where he's kind of forced to have it. Or, so we see a Blizzard. Is this a dad? No.
It is. Oh my God.
All right, it is a dad.
Bro.
Never mind. All right.
Wow.
So.
This is crazy.
This is
he
crazy.
Can just pay 8, though.
Now, this is it. I wonder why we did this. I wonder what the reasoning for it was. So he has a Blizzard in hand.
Because you can just put him on game, right? Is one of the.
No.
No? Oh, he pumps.
That is. No, he might have pumped. No, but it doesn't look like he pumped. Again, maybe he just wanted to put him on a clock.
Maybe he just wants to have the Blizzard there. I don't know why. I guess you put him on a 1-turn clock. You got that.
Yeah, but if
maybe one of those is an Icarus, right?
Even if one of them is an Icarus, you're still losing out to a Mirror Force.
Right.
You just wasted all of your advantage. I get the summoning the dad to reduce the life points there.
Yeah.
Before attacking and doing a bit more, but I don't. Oh shoot, we're in time actually. So this is turn 2.
Okay.
Oh wow, we're in time.
That makes a lot of sense.
So this does make sense in why he did what he did.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
We're attacking with Blizzard into a
Prodigy.
Yeah. We knew it was a Prodigy, and then Sirocco attacks for game.
Wow, what an amazing.
So he does play Return. Yeah, that was a really good game, and he did have the Solemn set.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really good game.
That was great. Wow.
A lot of good plays going on there. That was insane.
That was a really so. I think that would have been a really clean 2-0 by Johnny if we didn't see that dad by televisual. Yeah.
Dad made an appearance all three games.
It did, didn't it?
Yep.
With Ika, your own oppression. Shudda, I think there possibly could have been been that. Right. However, with the back row being unknown and the oppression kind of shutting off your opponent's miracle fusions and whatnot, with the amount of life points that you had, I don't see a point in hitting your oppression. Was this? Did he draw 2 oppression this game?
Yeah, he did.
Because he heavied that other oppression, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. That was a good match. Johnny moves on to top 4. We'll see who he plays, or anybody plays on the next feature match. So, move on to top 4 next. We'll see you guys then.
Thank you.
should be pretty soon.
Pretty soon, okay. We have Anthony Murray and Mitchell. So it looks like we have Glad Beast. All right, 6. We got the deck list here.
Awesome.
This is going to be great. We are going to...
All right, we're back.
We're back. We're
Top
live.
4, we got Murray. He's been on the stream. He played in the Gladiator mirror match. That was really, really fun to watch. And then Mitchell's playing Twilight.
Yes, and it looks like we have the deck list here. I wish they would have added up all their spells and traps. This is pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and do this for them while we look at them shuffle.
So this is the second time that we've seen Twilight in the top cut, too. Twilight got second yesterday. Now top 4 today, too. So I don't really know who's favored in the matchup between Twilight and Gladiator Beast. I would assume that... I would say Twilight has a pretty good advantage just because they have a lot of big monsters and then the sweep of Gores too. But I guess like Gladiator Beast can nullify that pretty easily.
This matchup is a legendary one from 2009. Right.
Okay.
So this is like the matchup for nationals. It was GBs versus Lightstorm. This one Lightstorm was at full power with triple Lumina, triple JD, triple Honest.
Yeah.
So we have Murray starting out here, and we have Murray's list here. Murray is playing 44 cards today.
We started with Prisma as well.
Prisma revealing Heraclinos to send Laquari. So it looks like it's not just dependent on...
just the matchup, as far as like the mirror match at least.
Yeah.
It's just something he always wants to do.
Yeah, so he's always sending that. I think he always wants to prep to make that Heraclinos. Yes, thank you, Foxy. This is classic Yu-Gi-Oh! This is classic Yu-Gi-Oh! If you remember the Dad and JD mat from Nationals 2009, those tokens, this is what he'd be playing.
Here.
Yeah.
So this is like an OG matchup right here.
It is, yes. Yeah.
So I mean, who is really favored? Is pretty just close.
I would put my money on who goes first, and it's really dependent on how many recharges that Mitchell opens and how many Wolf City Mills.
Engine, yeah.
Exactly.
So it sounds like how many Wolves and how many recharges? Okay, yeah.
How quickly can he overwhelm Murray? So it looks like he revealed. Did he reveal another one? He revealed another Heraclinos to send another Laquari.
Oh, you know what? Let me see here really quick. So this is, I think I had a little bit of
He's only playing 2 Laquari. I'm wondering why he's doing this. I don't know why we're getting rid of both of ours. So we special the Test Tiger.
So I believe Mitchell, this is like his first like big event.
Yeah?
Yeah, so this is like his first event with playing Edison at least.
He started playing Edison this week.
Yeah.
Interesting. So it looks like we have a Test Tiger into Secutor, and we have a Secutor pressing. I wonder how Mitchell's going to respond to this. So dropping a Gores or a Trag here is just going to get eaten alive by Murmillo.
It's not that good.
Yeah.
So we know on the other side of top 4 we have one Blackwing.
We have a Blackwing, yeah. And whoever beat Frazier. Frazier lost in top 8.
Okay, yeah.
But we don't know what he's playing. Yeah, so we're going to bring out a Darius and an okay, so this makes sense now why he sent the second Laquari. So he's adding it back to hand and he's specialing in. And it looks like he's going to, if he follows the same trend as he did. Oh, so we are maining DD Crows.
Crows, yeah. I was going to say Twilight's going to have Crows.
Yeah, maybe. I don't see the... Now, if I were in Mitchell's position, I would probably DD Crow the one that's being brought up by Darius if I do have a DD Crow. That's going to stop the Heraclinos and just keep the 3 monsters on board that are all lower than my Jane and match up with my Lila.
So no Crow.
Looks like we don't have a Crow. And it looks like we're going to Secutor, Equest, and Laquari back to deck to make a Heraclinos. And
Big Herc.
Big boy Herc's coming out.
He has a pretty good hand too, right? He has like 3 cards in hand, I think it is.
I think he has 4.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah, at least 4. Potentially, I think he has 3 cards left in hand.
So with Mitchell being new, I mean, he's gotten to top 4. I'm assuming he ran into Gladiator Beast at some point, so he knows how to navigate it pretty well.
Potentially.
Maybe.
Yeah. Summon Illumina. Is he just looking to get under Bottomless and Mill here? Because that's the only reason I can think of where Summon Illumina. If there's a War Chariot set back there,
Wraps.
Yeah, because that Honest is not doing anything. Yeah,
he's gonna go for it.
Do we have that? Oh, we're having a Book of Moon. Okay. Yeah, so my boy, I do agree that you can get carried by Lightsworn if you mill really well. Can confirm, as someone who has milled like a god, that is possible. Okay, and this is just reps. We're just going to tag into Geyser is here.
Pop that.
Yeah.
Huge.
pop the set. We do have to worry about Gores, kind of. We do have the Mermillo to pop the big token, and we're gonna probably go into a Ready Ari and something else, depending on if Gores is dropped or not.
Okay.
So it looks like we have a direct attack from a
Geyserus. You gotta be
Geyserus.
thinking here because Mitchell's like, he's not, so there has to be like a Gores here, right?
I don't know what we're talking about here. Sorry. I was seeing, but there's a little bit of confusion. So I think he's gonna drop a Gores. Yeah. And so my guess is here we're gonna go. I don't know why he would drop an attack. Well, as I learned, you can get econned.
Right.
And,
that happened to you?
Yeah.
Was that this weekend?
No. It was a while ago. It looks like we don't have any enemy controllers in the main deck here, but just be wary that
it's a thing.
Especially against frog heroes,
I've learned.
or hero frogs, or frogs in general, that if you do special out a Gores and you put it in an attack, they can just econ, take it, and swing for game, or swing over the token.
Let's see here.
So do we have a Mermillo Ready Ari? Yep. So
We're gonna pop the big token.
yeah, it looks like he did what I was thinking he was going to do. He's going to pop the 3K token, and this also confirms that this, and then banish the Lumina. The set card that he has back here is not a War Chariot. A War Chariot would have negated the Gores' effect, to special out the token.
Oh, you know what? He has a DD Crow in hand. I wonder if he drew that after.
No, because it happened. He potentially could have drawn it after, but
in that spot, like you almost like, where else are you gonna hit?
I probably would have DD Crow'd. Yeah. GBs, you don't really have a lot of options.
Yeah, so he has Crow, Honest.
Why did Gores live? Gores lived because Gores was dropped on the Heraclinos 3K. So Mitchell's at 2,200 right now. And so the Gores token was at 3K, and so they decided to Mermillo pop the token at 3K.
And also the token's a light.
The token is a light.
So, and he has the Honest too. So.
He does have the option to Honest, which we do believe that he has, unless he was really baiting it.
Yeah.
That was if you're bluffing it. Yeah. Uzo, he dropped it after the Herc. Yeah. It looks like he has a set Raiko.
Murray is really like piloting the deck. Superb.
He is. He's doing a masterful job of playing it. Do we have a Waboku here? Oh, we have a Mirror Force. Wow. That is actually interesting then why he went Mermillo if he had a Mirror Force, as opposed to trying to get maybe a little more advantage.
Yeah.
I guess there wasn't really much else that he could do. And if your opponent switched that 3K monster
I was like,
into...
Okay.
Oh, wow. We summon out the Raiko. So this is telegraphing that he has no other lights.
Oh, my gosh.
Man. That you got to feel bad. I think there was a Celestia in Mitchell's hand as well.
Okay.
And we have a pretty quick game one here.
Yeah.
Really stemmed. I think the main issue here is that Mitchell really did not see a lot of draw power in that first round.
So we can look at Mitchell's side deck here. We can also look at Murray's as well. So let's see, like as far as like it goes on this.
He's likely bringing in Royal Oppression, likely bringing in Royal Decree,
Cyber Dragons. He's side decking
potentially bringing in Cyber Dragon. You have to think about what he's going to be taking out as well, right? So he's probably taking out the Kaikus. The Kaikus aren't really doing much in here. I would probably honestly be taking out the Crows.
No, it's not worth it.
I don't know if keeping the Crow in is worth it. Here you kind of want bigger beaters, so maybe bringing out the Kaiku.
Gores?
I'm keeping the Gores.
Yeah.
I like a Gores.
Against GB?
It really depends, right? It's situation dependent. Gores can kind of force them into a Mermillo play. Depending on what the game state is like, and sometimes forcing them into a smaller monster.
Right. I think, so this is like, do you think Murray has like probably at this point seen Mitchell at some point at the top table, so maybe has a sense that he's playing Twilight, but I don't know if he got a sense that he's playing Twilight, but just if this was his first interaction. So like, do you think like Mitchell would side out like his Chaos Orc, because like what if Murray, he can bring one the tag in the GB that banishes.
Yeah, so Ready Ari is going to banish,
so
but...
do you think that he takes out the Sork, though?
It really depends on what else you're bringing in, right? So the Royal Decree, he's probably leaving in the Dust Chute. I would probably leave in the Mirror Force that he has in here. I might take out a Monster Reincarnation for one of those things.
Yeah.
You're going to be definitely taking out some of your 30 monsters for some spells and traps here.
Yeah.
You might think about bringing in that Book of Moon as well, and maybe even a Treacherous Trap Hole. So Treacherous Trap Hole is something that's going to destroy 2 monsters on the field if you have no traps in your grave.
Be a good swing. And then as far as like Murray goes, let's see.
He's probably bringing in that second Smashing Ground. He is likely going to be... I want to see what he's going to be setting out. Wow, he has a lot of one-ofs. It looks like he just drew a line down here for his one.
Besides another Ready Ari, 1 DD Crow.
You definitely keep it in the Starlight Road. I would honestly bring a second one in if he has one. It doesn't look like he has one. I'd probably bring in the Cyber Dragons.
Yeah.
Those are big beaters, and you kind of need those.
For sure.
I would probably side out the Cold Wave and the... Oh, he sides MST. That is interesting. Main's triple book, though. So this isn't the first time that we've seen Book be kind of pivotal in his success.
So, again, like with Twilight, they don't play much background like Cold Wave, Trapstun, but again, they're going to bring in like Oppressions and maybe even like Decree as well, right? So, like, do you keep in an MST or even like...
You definitely... See, I think you definitely have to understand that they're going to bring in the Royal Oppression. I think that's a pretty well-known Twilight Lightsworn kind of hack at this point. I don't know if it's hack, but like standard sighting pattern. So you definitely... I think you want to... I don't know. Cold Wave is hard. I think I would take that out just because it's... Right. Actually, no. I would probably take out the Heavy and keep the Cold Wave because Cold Wave is going to keep your opponent off the charges and the solar recharges.
That makes a lot of sense. But do you think you bring in like the MST, like thinking about Decree or Oppression?
Potentially. Maybe. You have those Book of Moons and the Shrink to play around it. And so, I mean, maybe you're definitely taking out your Trap Stuns. So, taking out the Trap Stuns, you can easily bring those in for an MST or something.
I think I see 2 Wolf.
That is this is and a Dad. So it looks like we have Wolf, Dad,
Aaron?
Wolf, spell card. And that spell card might be an MST. So this is gonna a Lila. Okay. So we're gonna see some mills here in the end phase. All right, we're seeing a Solar, a Lightsworn, and a Chaos Orc. Interesting. Okay. So not the greatest of mills. We have 1 Name Engrave. We have 1 Dark Engrave.
Yeah.
And we're down a Solar Recharge. So I would say this is going to be an uphill battle for the Lightsworn player.
Oh, here's the side.
Yeah, we have the Sidra that I was thinking about him bringing in for big beaters. He does have to be kind of scared of...
Oh my god, he opens that Prisma like it's his job.
Yeah, Prisma is glued to his hand. Are we going to do another Heraclinus? I think we might do Geyserus. Yeah. So what this is telling me is that he probably has a Test Tiger in hand. The Test Tiger is going to come out, trade that Prisma for Darius. Darius bring out the Bestiari, and then the Bestiari and the Darius go in for an actual Geyserus play. Papa's now. Are we going to see a Book of Moon here? Does he have Book of Moon? He does have 1 Book of Moon that he sided.
That was a spell card that I've seen.
Yeah. My guess is it's an MST, though.
MST is side deck.
Yeah, I'm thinking he sided in the 1 MST.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And I think, All right, let's see who's predicting. So you're thinking it's what do you think it is? You thinking?
I mean...
or is it a Pro Set Heavy?
It might be.
It could be a Pro Set Heavy. Oh, come on.
Oh,
why did he do it too quickly? But we're getting, this is going to be a really quick game or match.
He's thinking if he has.
It was the MST. Let's go.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
No, Foxy, Torrential is in fact not in the deck list, so we can confirm that it is not a real card. Yeah.
So let's see here.
Yeah. So we're gonna go Banish the Dark, with the Ready Ari, and then we're probably going to special out like a 2100 Laquari.
Yeah. And then set something.
Yeah, honestly, that would be what I would do. So, or maybe we're just going double Laquari. Okay. Well, it looks like he's going to. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I mean.
Yes.
It looks. I think I'd seen like 2 wolves in there in Mitchell's hand too. So like, it could be.
The double wolf is really rough.
Yeah.
And there's a back row here. It could be anything from a Compulse to a Bottomless to one of the 3D prisons that Murray's playing.
Oh, I've seen Arcus. I definitely see 1 wolf.
Yeah. Are you seeing Arcus? So he's gonna. Oh, we got a card trooper now. Now I would say this is a really good opportunity to hit a wolf, but since it's like a 1 in 32 chance here, I'm not seeing that happen. Yeah, Fallen. I do unfortunately think. Oh wow, we have a solid on the Carb Trooper, and my guess is that he's read that his opponent doesn't have any follow-up plays from this, and is just dead to the damage on board.
So it is 2 wolves.
Yeah. So the
wolves and Arcus and
Dad. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What's really unfortunate And it looks like we have a GB in the finals. Let's go.
GB's in finals.
Murray, you can celebrate Murray. Let's go. Yeah, he's excited. Doesn't realize that there's a face cam on him, but you can point to it. We got it.
Honestly, shout out to Mitchell. If this really was like his first Edison event, taking it all the way to top 4, I mean,
not quite as good as me, but it's
right. But no, it's saying though.
Yeah,
I mean, it is a really big accomplishment.
It is.
Like,
it is.
especially with that deck too. Like it could, like we said, it could. Carry,
You're bringing a casino.
Yeah,
and
because went pretty far.
Yeah. There is always going to be a light sword on top, right?
Yeah.
When it hits hard.
Yeah, when it has its day, that's it's
yeah.
thing. But I mean, we have a GB's in finals, and then I mean, we'll see. I think on the other side it was just Black Wings, and I wasn't sure the other deck.
I can go take a quick look at it and run back to tell you.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, just ask him what are the chances. Yeah, again, shout out to Mitchell. That was a really good run, and like Murray's a really, really, really good Gladiator Beast player, I think, too. So on the comms, it's myself. I'm Shad. I did the last LDS. I did yesterday as well. And then we have Conrad. He's another Arizona local. He's won an Edison Major. I think it was the tournament that he played in was his first Edison Major, and he won. So he won with value. So pretty cool to see. And then Mitchell doing the thing too. So
yeah, so it looks like we have a Blackwing mirror match going on at the other table. So we're gonna have a Blackwing versus Gladiator Beast final.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is gonna be really interesting.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll be back with the finals as well. So we'll see you soon.
Yeah. That was crazy. I feel so bad for Mitchell, man. Are we on?
I think we're about to go live. I think we are live. I think we're going to do a Guess the Card giveaway for one of the mats as well.
For chat or for people
chat,
in the building?
Yeah. So what it's going to look like is we're going to have a card on the stream. So there it is, face down. So the first person to guess what that card is actually going to get one of the mats. So we're going to give away a mat.
One of those second chance mats?
So it's going to be the Plague Spreader, the Armonite, and the Necro Gardener. So it's going to be the second place mat. So what we can do is we can guess what the card is. So anybody in the chat that guesses the card, the first one to do it gets the mat. And then you just message us the winner. So we'll start it now, and I'll give you one hint and one hint only. Well, maybe more if it gets a little.
It is not Test Tiger. It's a monster.
It's a monster. Yeah.
It's a monster in the main deck. We should specify it's in the main deck.
It's a monster in the main deck that has been played today.
Yeah.
Or not today. It's been played this weekend.
It has been played this weekend.
So
all right.
Some guesses. Not Dark Arm.
Yeah, I wish it was Dark Arm.
Yeah,
I mean, but unfortunately not. Oh, it looks like Javelina.
Okay, hey, we got one. Plasma.
Vasquez. Juan Vasquez.
Yeah.
Got it.
317. Perfect. There it is.
Yeah.
It's Plasma. What a great guess.
It is.
Wow.
It is a Destiny Hero Plasma.
Yeah,
Way to
so
go.
Please message us on the socials, or even in the Discord as well. You can do YggDrasil. You can go in the Discord as well. Get in touch with us, and yeah, you won the mat. That was awesome. I honestly didn't think someone was going to get it that fast.
I didn't think so either.
And just like one guess Plasma.
Yeah.
Easy enough. So Juan
Velasquez is going to get that nice mat. I think it's a tan with some purple lettering.
Yeah, it is a tan.
It looks pretty sick.
Yep. Sweet. Yeah, you guys are really fast.
I know. Juan
Awesome.
Velasquez 3175. Reach
there
out.
we go.
Congrats.
Perfect. So yeah, reach out to us on the socials, either on the Instagram. We'll get that shipped out to you. Sweet. And now we got finals.
Yeah, and we got Murray and Johnny.
Yeah.
So the two perennials of feature matches.
Yeah, seriously. And then also, today. Johnny, this is his second time in the finals at an LDS.
Is that right?
Yep.
Wow.
Second time.
Well, Johnny does look pretty happy to be here.
Yep. So our matchup
per usual
is Blackwings versus GBs.
So another pretty common matchup from 2009, I would say.
Okay.
It got a lot better with Stardust Overdrive.
Yeah.
When they got they got Silverwind, which made the Vayu Armor Master a lot better for sure.
Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was. We're not guessing. I mean, you guys are welcome to throw names out there if you want to, but it's not going to get you anything.
Juan Velasquez, you got it.
Yeah. The giveaway is over, unfortunately. There might be a little bit of a lag. Maybe that's what we're seeing a little bit.
Maybe, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, so we have finals. So we have GBs running 44, the classic 44.
The classic 44.
Classic 44 here. I do love the extra deck. It is 3 Stardust, 3 Chimera Tech, 3 Gladiator Beast Gaubez. I don't know what that one is. And then 3 Gladiator Beast Gyzaris, and then 3 Gladiator Beast Heraclinos.
I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, it's Gaia Baez or something.
So someone said in the chat, like, whoever's going to go first is going to win. So maybe it is die roll.
Dependent. I don't think it is die roll coin flip dependent. I do believe that this is really a match of skill.
A lot of back and forth.
Yeah.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah. Are we allowed to put money on who we want to win? Are we allowed to root for somebody?
Yeah, you can definitely root for someone.
Now, I do think these are both very, very good players, as we know from both the other feature matches that they've had. I do think that Blackwings here are favored. Okay. I do like the bombs that they have in terms of Icarus and Dad, as we know, being a phenomenal card. Seeing the games that it's won. I got to drop a few Dads today. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's always a really exciting.
It is.
It's a great feeling.
It is a great feeling when you have 3 Darks in the grave. Not for your opponent.
No.
Gallo is a Spartacus fusion. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Thank you, Mr. Simpson. I believe that is the world champion. Chase Simpson. So we got a world champion to commentate on our stream. That's pretty cool.
GB player, right? Yeah. So,
yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Is that fusion ever gone into Chase? I believe you need Spartacus to go into it, so I'm gonna guess no. I did a quick little cursory glance here, and I don't see any Spartacuses in Murray's deck list, so I'm gonna go with no.
Somebody won the guess already. Yep.
Somebody did win the guess already. Sword of the Spirit. So my guess is here that Blackwings are probably going to take it. Okay. However, Trapstun is at 2 in this GB list. We got Triple Book of Moon. We got some Shrinkers. One shrink. We got triple D prison as well. So it's going to be difficult, I think, for Johnny to establish a field and keep that field.
First, and technically he had the plasma again.
Are we going to see Strasma or are we going to see Plasma?
Strasma.
What do you think?
I think you have to get the plus with Stratos, right?
If you play it. It looks like he does play it. Yeah, so he's going to play it. He's going to search it. So we have the Prism in a hand. Why do you think he did the search as opposed to just
searching out the Prisma,
putting it in? Putting it down, putting that Laquari engrave.
Maybe. I really don't know. I mean, in my head, I thought he was just gonna rotate.
Oh, and no back row.
Okay.
My guess is that means his hand is just all monsters, and this is. I mean, at least we didn't have a Blackwing Shura with the Whirlwind.
Right. Yeah.
to get in, but it looks like we have a. I don't know if that's an eye set. We'll go with eye set here.
So with the plasma in hand, like Test Tiger can get him pretty far here, right?
It can.
The back row is just it's Marmilla. The back row is just D prison.
Is it D prison?
I think so.
Is that okay? That's what you think you saw.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the judge is pointing out here. Maybe there's a card that's visible, or there's maybe a sleeve discrepancy here. But so back to what's going on. The only reason I would summon a Marmilla like this is if I had a Test Tiger, which can priority. Okay, here we have the Test Tiger. You can priority tribute that off to send your Gladiator Beast, and he's going to return Marmilla to the deck, bring Marmilla out, and pop the Sirocco.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it was. You're right. It was a D prison. As that D prison does finish off that Marmillo. So that was a 2-card commitment for a 2-card plus or a 2-card take off of Johnny. So I think we're still pretty even in terms of advantage because of the Stratos.
Yep.
Yeah. So it looks like we have an MST, a Gores, a Brain Control, and is it a dad? Do you think it's a dad?
I don't know if it's a dad or Vayu.
It could be a Vayu. No, it's a Mirror Force. Okay. Well, Mirror Force and Dad, they definitely get confused for each other a lot. It does look like a Clute. I don't know if I would summon out the Clute. With the Mirror Force to back it up, maybe. Full Brown Town while running 44 is tough. Yeah, it is pretty tough. Though maybe that's red. Maybe it's like a maroon, and just on stream it's a little off color. I don't know why we didn't just pass. Because Marmillo's been dealt with at this point. Right. So the Gores is going to go in. He obviously set the Mirror Force here. Why not just pass? Let him swing with one of his monsters. Because he has nothing in grave set up. He's not going to bring out the Marmillo to pop.
You think he has another Test Tiger?
No. I think he's just going to attack into the Mirror Force here. I am curious as to why Johnny made this play. Because it wastes a Mirror Force as opposed to letting you drop a Gores.
Right. Like you said, the Marmillo's gone too. So.
Yeah, and with the Brain Control in his hand, so he did top deck Ashura. See, what you could have done here is you had the Darius out. You drop your. Well, I guess he's just applying a little bit of pressure then.
The pressure, like when it was the mirror match again with Blackman's, or it was Blackman's Value, just those small pokes.
Yeah.
Small pokes and then just drop a big turn. And I think that's like Johnny's whole gameplay a lot of the time too. Is just like navigate the game out and just make those small pokes and then make that one last big push.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to commit a lot to it. Do we have an Icarus here?
Is Clute another Clute? No.
No, I think that's Ashura in hand. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he has Ashura in hand. He's gonna deal with that. He's gonna lose his back row. Now, I wonder if that back row is bottomless. No, because this is gonna kind of bait him to going into a Bestiari to pop the back row. Bestiari Laquari. And if he held the bottomless here to bottomless, okay, CMST.
Yeah,
so MST, take down the book.
Okay, nice.
I like how he's trading 1/4s here.
It was really nice. Wasn't that his only defense too? If you draw like all monsters. Oh, okay, never mind.
So we assumed he drew all monsters. It doesn't seem like he did. So it looks like he has Gale, Shura, Bora. No, sorry. He has Shura, Gores, Bora, and Brain Control.
So this is like maybe the few times where the Gores is nice. Against DBs.
Yeah, the Gores is definitely nice. You have to summon the Shura here and pray he doesn't have like a bottomless, a Waboku, a book, a shrink.
Anything.
Yeah, really, a D prison. Right? There's so many battle traps that he could have to prevent this attack from going through. that are going to make this difficult, I think, for Johnny to... Yeah, I still think he should have held the Mirror Force.
Yeah. Looks like it makes a lot of sense now in position.
But even back then, it made sense.
Do you think you can just pass? If he has clue, is that what it is? Or you saw so it's Bora?
No, it's definitely Bora. He's specialing the Bora, so he's banking on his opponent not having a Mirror Force. We know he doesn't have a bottomless. He's going to attack. He's doing what he can. He's assuming it's one of the multiple copies as opposed to a Mirror Force, which is probably the best thing to do. However, I mean, if it is a Mirror Force, you are getting +1.
Punished.
Yeah. Getting punished for it here. Let's see. Murray I wouldn't be surprised if both of the back rows are bluffs.
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know what we could be bluffing, though.
Let's see.
You could possibly be bluffing.
They are bluffs.
Wow.
Like.
That's
a huge...
That is crazy. I mean, it could be a set smashing ground.
Yeah,
it could be a set heavy. But it's crazy that went through. We have the value coming out. We're having the value poke for 800.
Wow, that's a huge opening for Johnny, too. Huge.
Because it really looked like Murray kind of had control of the game right there.
For a second, yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is crazy.
He
doesn't play Proving Ground, unfortunately.
So it could be like a set smashing, like we were saying. And
maybe a set Call of the Haunted. Maybe a set Starlight.
So, do you, like, right here, when he made the Android, does it matter? Like, isn't Catastrophe pretty decent against GBs?
Catastrophe's pretty good. It definitely... I think he's wanted to gain life, though.
Mm-hmm.
The life gain is pretty good, and I think you want to save the Catastor element for the off chance that you have to bring back your Kalut, and you want to be able to clear a monster quickly, right? Because Android's not necessarily going to get over Heraclinos. It's not necessarily going to get over Geyserus. Geyserus is a dark, so neither is Catastor, but it is going to get over that Heraclinos. So I think you want to save it for that, just in case he has a response to it.
And then
so we have the Prisma coming down, revealing the Heraclinos, sending the Aquari, one of his favorite plays.
Yeah.
Again, my guess is we're just
Test
deck thinning here. Wow, we do have another Test Tiger. That, and with no back row here from Johnny, this is probably going to go Darius into a Bestie, into a Geyserus here. Pop both. Attack. He's going to attack into the Gores, though, remember.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So I guess, Johnny is proving us wrong in that he's been thinking long term, and the Gores here is going to be met by a War Chariot probably.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was the other thing I was thinking it could have been, right? Because the summon of the Bora, and once the Shura destroyed and sent it to graveyard, so we don't have an issue with that.
And then we don't know what Johnny's last card is, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Probably Dad.
No, we do know Johnny's last card is Brain Control.
Brain Control, okay.
Yeah. So I wonder if we're going to see another... So we know he has 2 Darius, so I wonder if he's going to go Darius, Laquari, and a Ready Ari, maybe banish Ashura.
Yeah, and here's, again, where you really want to dial in and know, your whole matchup, because this is, a really big point for Murray, right?
Yeah.
It's huge. I mean, this is taking over and kind of going over the line here, just taking over the duel. So you got to make the right choice here, and it's finals.
It is, yeah.
So it's a huge spot.
Are we? Is is finals timed?
I don't think they
no.
are.
Okay.
No, they aren't.
Okay. So it looks like he's going in to search. Yeah. No, I agree. Sorry, this is definitely why I play. You play 2 Darius. Yeah. I think we might see in a Quest and a Darius. A Quest is going to bring back the War Chariot.
And then,
Darius is going to bring back.
A
and that if he goes into Heraclinos, that is a dead.
Brain.
Chase, what are you doing in this situation? Are you doing the Quest Darius, bring back Laquari, go into a Heraclinos plus War Chariot? Foxy, I don't think we're doing an Quest plus Hoplimus play. I don't know why we're thinking that's good here. It's not putting on any pressure. Sure, you wall up, but what's the point, right?
Right.
Yeah, let's wait to hear what Chase would do. So it looks like we're doing the Thank you. We're going to yeah. We're going to get the War Chariot from a Quest, and then the Darius is going to get the Exactly. Yeah. So Chase says exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like we're definitely saying beat me if you can. We know that he has one card in hand. We of course know it's brain control.
Yeah.
That is going to be negated by the Herc, and the War Chariot's going to deal with any other monster effect, like a Blizzard if he top decks it or something else like that.
Yeah, so
I think.
There's
Let's see.
here, right?
No, there's nothing
These
that
are completely locked out. One negate.
I think he drew a Sirocco or a Bora maybe. That looks like a Sirocco. Yeah. So this game is pretty much locked up for Murray if he can find another Gladiator Beast monster, right? Because he needs to be able to continue to steamroll his advantage here.
And so I think, kind of going back to what we were saying about the Mirror Force, maybe Johnny used it too early. And I think that's really where it started to snowball in Murray's favor too. And then like, Johnny had a quick break when he had his two monsters and like his Shura and his board connected.
Yeah.
He had like a quick chance there too. So, but I think that Mirror Force play.
I think it's hard to say how it would have gone, right?
Yeah,
he would have dropped the Gores then to apply the pressure there.
Mm-hmm.
We know that the other if he would have dropped the Gores into a Chariot, right? And then he would have had to set the Mirror Force to then get rid of the monsters. It's kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is. I don't know what John. I do understand it's the finals, and Johnny wants to make sure that he's playing absolutely perfect here. But I'm not really sure what we are thinking about here. I think we might just be scooping up and going to game 2. That's what I think I would be doing. Yeah. So he's gonna brain control. He's gonna force Murray to discard the bottomless in hand. Let's see. Is he gonna summon the Sirocco? Okay. So it is a Sirocco. He summons it, and then he's maybe going to attack. He has a Vayu engrave. So he's gonna pump. This is interesting. Oh, he can't pump though because he loses to War Chariot. So, and this is why this Heraclinos War Chariot is such a good board.
Yeah, just like any two card, anything he was gonna push. Like.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So now he gives himself one more turn, I guess, to draw.
No, so he's at 52, right? We need to. Yeah, I do understand that Johnny is really trying to get an idea of what the deck is. So. He obviously didn't draw a monster. He's checking the grave to see how many darks he has. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 darks, so we're out of dad range, thankfully. And I think you're like, what is he going to draw that's going to get him back in this game, right? Allure might be able to get him back in this game, so we need to negate that. We're going to get a draw next turn if he has some other kind of battle trap, like a deep prison. Which he has drawn, a spell or a trap.
Yeah.
So we can just keep that card in hand, attack into whatever it may be. We know it's not Mirror Force. Deal the 3,000, dropping him down to 15. Yeah, and we have the scoop here. I think it was an Icarus attack that he drew.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I mean, wow, Murray played really, really well. Johnny did too. I mean, Johnny had an opening.
I think Johnny might want to look back at this and kind of see if that Mirror Force set. Play right there was the appropriate play.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're going to have a bunch of diverging lines from that, so we can't really say what happens. But I do think that is definitely a play that I would question.
Right.
In terms of what we're going to be bringing in, so Murray does have triple trap hole, so it looks like he is
definitely going to bring that
really
in,
prepared.
Yeah.
I think the name of the game when you're playing against Blackwings here is to just try to keep them off their monsters. So my guess is he's probably bringing in his other smashing ground. He's bringing in the trap hole. As for what Johnny's going to bring in, he's definitely bringing in Royal Oppression.
Book's probably right.
He's definitely bringing in the Royal Oppression.
Yeah.
I would probably also bring in the Cyber I don't know, though. I might bring in the Cyber Dragons as opposed to having the Gores, potentially. Just because Gore is just so reactionary, and it's typically going to be eaten up by a Ramillo or a War Chariot like we saw.
So the thing about the Cyber Dragon, too, is like Murray has the Plasma, and he also does the Chimera tech as well, too. So like maybe heads up to leave it out.
Yeah. But
Kinda
that's
right?
That's not too big of an issue, I think. I mean, interesting. So, yeah. Pro Storm 4294. Jake Madden. I wonder who Jake Madden is. Apparently, Jake doesn't like Chariots versus Blackwings. Interesting. Yeah, I do definitely think that bringing in the Sidra
is good.
It's just good here.
Yeah.
I mean, but you do have Sirocco, you do have Shura, you do have so many monsters already. It's hard to say if it's necessary or not. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
If we see a side draw.
There's like really any one card in either of their side decks that's like a complete blowout.
Oh, Royal Oppression.
Royal Oppression.
Royal Oppression is a total blowout. So we're probably going to see the MST come in. Or does he main MST? No, he doesn't. Does he side at Mystical Space? He sides. So Murray sides Mystical Space too, and he'll definitely bring that in. We're gonna have to see how it goes, but I'm looking forward to this. I'm hoping Johnny can take it back so we can at least go to game 3.
Yeah, game 3 in the finals is always what I want to see too.
I really though would not be surprised to see Murray take it though, because he's been pretty dominant in the games that he's won.
Yeah, for sure. And also Hercules is on the mat this weekend too. So I mean.
Yeah. It was in the entry mat.
Yeah.
So it would seem pretty fitting. Yesterday was won by.
Hero Frogs.
Hero Frogs won yesterday? Okay.
With the plasma.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
They had the plasma tag.
He has a plasma, so what he's doing, he was like Future Fusion.
Yeah.
He had to go like Stratos, add plasma, Future Fusion, send the Dandy token special to.
Plasma that way?
Yeah, it was pretty nice.
Okay. My opponent dropped plasma on me today.
Yeah, I mean.
It's a pretty good card. I lost that to a Deep Prison, but.
Yeah.
We should set the cameras up so we can get a better look at their hands. But it looks like we have a Blizzard, Mirror Force, Sirocco for Johnny. I can see those 3. Maybe even a Gores, though it's hard to tell from this angle. But Johnny is looking at his hand. What do we wanted to see here? We're wanting to see. I think he has a Sirocco. I think he has a Sirocco, Mirror Force, Blizzard. The Gores is questionary. I think we're just gonna set one. Is that the Mirror Force? Maybe. I think he set the Mirror Force and passed.
Yeah, and okay.
No. I was gonna say the reason he's doing this is probably to prevent the Black Wings from getting any kind of, the Gladiator Beast from getting any kind of advantage early on.
Yeah, and then yesterday's winners too. Casa got the deck profile, so it's gonna be uploaded on his YouTube as well. Sweet. So Casa will have that.
Yeah, look forward to the deck list.
The plasma tech.
Yeah, the plasma tech. We do need meta glasses on the players. That would probably be pretty
fun,
cool.
Honestly,
yeah,
it'd be really fun. I remember back in the day they tried to do that with like the thing. It's like you always think it's a really good idea, so that ate a torrential there. But sometimes it's really not that cool. But I think we should.
The glasses would actually be really cool if you could do that.
Yeah.
I think they only have like 2.5 minutes of video though.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
Okay, so really not that.
So it looks like we have a Whirlwind drawn. So we trenchel the Sam Knight, right? My guess is he's now set the Mirror Force.
Right.
It looks like he drew into. This is the first Black Whirlwind we've seen from Johnny.
Wow, yeah.
In this is his 5th game. So that is only 20% of the time he's seeing Black Whirlwind, which is pretty sad. Looks like he just drew a Solemn.
Nice, a Dust Tornado, so this Black Whirlwind can really kind of get there.
Yeah, so he's doing a Dust to take out the book.
Get a plus at least.
What is he? Is it? Oh, a Kalute.
Ooh,
My guess is he's getting Gale since he already has a Blizzard.
And then you can make a. You just leave that there? Or you make something out right here, right?
I don't know if he's specialing or if he's just adding it.
Okay.
Because he has a Sirocco in hand, I think that I would probably keep the Gale in hand. Cause just kind of like making a Stardust. But this is true. So it looks like he's dropped the Gale and he's just going in for big damage. 2,700, putting his opponent down to 53. And then he might sink into an Arm Wing. He might sink into a Brio. My guess is an Arm Wing.
Goyo.
Oh, he went Goyo.
Okay.
I guess he just wants the biggest beater possible.
On the board, and then maybe some good protection.
And he set a Solemn and Mirror Force is my guess.
Huge protection.
Yeah. Oh, man. We could see a little bit of Murray's hand.
I think I might have saw heavy, but...
I think the GOAT player that Raleigh do Yugis is talking about has like a like an Insta 360 that he puts on his chest.
Okay.
But you have to look into that. You can live stream on the new ones.
Smashing.
Oh, we have a Smashing.
So
is this gonna eat the Solemn? No, it's not. And then he has the Blizzard to bring it back to go into a. That just interesting. No follow up, so he's just kind of preventing the damage. So the Goyo did put him on a 2-turn clock there.
Yeah.
I think we're going to go Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2.
Yeah.
Okay. No, we went Chainlink 1, Whirlwind, Chainlink 2, Gale, I think. And
Blizzard. Yeah.
Blizzard, sorry. Yeah. Wow.
Trap hole. Huge.
So this is one of the 3 trap holes that we see. He's bringing out... He's not going to get the search off Whirlwind, so he doesn't get another plus. Wow, another back row. Let's hope that's a D prison. Regardless of what it is, even if there's not a monster set, we can summon that Sirocco in hand. Oh wow, he has to solemn this. Yeah. And then is he gonna play into the storm? Is Murray gonna throw down the storm here?
I think I saw a storm. I wasn't too sure.
If he has a GB monster, we're throwing down the storm.
Cold Wave.
No, because he did the trap stun in the standby phase.
Yeah.
Wow. Are we gonna see a GB? Are we gonna see a GB plus Test Tiger? What are we seeing here? Because Cold Wave can only be activated at the start of main phase 1. And we do have a Bestiari come in. We do have a Test Tiger.
So crazy.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, shoot, trap stun for 4K. Wow, but I mean, like.
It's because his back row are all traps.
Yeah.
I don't know. He doesn't have a Darius or a Geyseris play. He doesn't have a Sekidor play. My Boyle, I think what he did is he activated Trap Stun in the standby phase, and then when he entered main phase 1, he cold waved.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
What are we doing here? This is interesting. Oh, it's just going to attack and do 1,000. It's going to bring out 2. We can Geyseris. Wow. So this is going to be a crazy play here. Do we go Heraclinos? No, we go Geyseris probably. So he's probably going to attack, take the 600 damage, go down to 4,600, and yeah, he's just gonna get Bestie plus something else. I don't think Bestie plus the Darius to get the Sam Knight, and then do the Sam Knight plus the
and then clear the whole
Geyseris.
Board, right?
He's gonna clear all but 1. I think he can just leave the Kalut up, to be honest with you. I think you want to clear all the back row because Geyser is going to pop 2.
Okay,
Bestiary is going to pop 1.
So you just leave up the Whirlwind?
No, you don't leave up the Whirlwind. I think you leave up the Kalut.
You just leave up the Kalut, yeah. So you clear the 3 back row.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's likely what I would do
Yeah.
in this situation. Yeah.
How many darks does Johnny have?
Johnny, it's always good to count darks, isn't it?
I feel like it's 2.
We have the Gale, the Blizzard, the Goyo, so the Kalut would make it 3. Yeah. So if he's gonna play around Dad though, he's gonna have to put his Geyseris in defense position.
Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking about a Ready Ari right now. We do know the 1 card in hand. Oh, he's thinking about a Laquari. Okay. So everything's going well here. We're just waiting on this second monster for... I guess Marmilla would be the board clear. You are right, Sword, but I do think that... That puts the 3rd Dark Engrave, right? And I don't think you want to leave a potential dad out for your opponent, especially if you don't have Chariot, right? So he's going into Geysers here. He's going to... Oh, wow. I wonder why he leaves the Whirlwind. So obvious, because this is really weird. I'm not sure exactly why this play was made. I do like the Murmillo Bestiari play to pop both of them, and then Geyseris to clear the rest of the board. But he can go summon Sirocco, add Kalut. He could attack over. He could add... Oh, he is stunned under Cold Wave. You're right. There is no effective Whirlwind under Cold Wave. My apologies. Thank you, guys. I did forget about that. Yeah. So he's just going to summon... he's under Cold Wave. Maybe he has a... Sorry, there was a lot of plays that we were thinking about last time, Scissor. My bad. I think what's going to happen here is we're just going to see Murray probably take the lead. He's going to attack over unless he has the Kalut. No, okay. Yeah, so he attacked over. He's going to attack for 21, putting him down to... So that was 421, putting him down to 1,500, I believe, or 2,500. No, 1,500. We're going to see this tag out. Hopefully we're going to pop the Whirlwind now. Let's see. Can we pop the Whirlwind? Yeah, we're going to pop the Whirlwind. And I think this is where we're going to see the Darius come in. A Darius and maybe a Ready Ari to banish. Oh no, we're seeing. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll see the Darius. Maybe we'll see Ready already banished. Okay. Or a quest to add back Sam 9. Yeah. I mean, the advantage here that Murray is getting is crazy. Yeah. No, he doesn't need to. I think there's 4 Darks in Grave. Oh, the Summon of Consecrated Light is really just kind of the nail in the coffin. Yeah, and there we go. There you have it. GBs are going to take day 2 here at Legacy Duelist Series Raleigh. That was a great game. Murray with the swiftest of 2-0s, and really just a dominating performance here. Don't forget, guys, we have LDS Las Vegas May 9th and 10th. The capacity for day 1, Edison, is 360 plus players. Oh, and if you want to sign up, I believe in the next week or so, you're going to be able to sign up on YggDrasil's. Sorry, I definitely butchered that. YggDrasil's website. So definitely keep that in the loop. Look on Discord. And thank you guys all for attending. That was a really good finals. And yeah, thank you guys. The top 16 deck list should be out sometime this week on one of the channels. Otherwise, they should be out on... yeah, they should be out on one of the channels or in Discord. We might post them. I'm not sure. I will have to talk with the promoters of the event and see what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. Appreciate that, Umbra. Thank you for liking our commentary. We're doing the best that we can over here. I think that was a really entertaining finals. I think that really showed the power of Gladiator Beast. Yeah, we should. Are we signing out? I don't really know what we're doing.
It was a great time. I mean,
Yeah.
One thing too is look out. I think the signups are going to start like next week or possibly even. I want to say Friday.
Friday of next week?
Don't quote me yet, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be uploaded all on
the Discord.
The Discord. It'll be announced on the YggDrasil Instagram. But Vegas is next. That's May 9th, May 10th. The mats are right there. Vegas is going to be huge. We want to do a lot of big things for Vegas. So try to come out. Signups are going to be quick. A lot of people are going to try to sign up for Vegas.
Yeah, remember this one, 258 players. It sold 256 players. It sold out in 26 hours or something.
Yeah, so I mean, make sure you get your spot. Just pay attention to the Discord if you're in it for YggDrasil, and then also just the Instagram. So yeah, we're signing out, guys. It was really fun. It was a really, really good weekend. Shout out to the winner. I was assuming it was Murray. I stepped away.
Yeah, Murray just dominated there.
Okay.
Yeah, he kind of put the nail in the coffin with a Heraclinos consecrated light play. That was really just devastating, and yeah, it was crazy.
Shout out Johnny too. This is second place finish.
Yeah, second place. You know, third time's the charm, they say. So if you want to beat Johnny in the finals at LDS Vegas, make sure to come out.
All right, guys. Well, you guys have a good weekend. Rest of the weekend, a good holiday tomorrow, and we'll be back in Vegas.
Yes, sir. See you guys.
Later.